Hey boys, good morning. Early Elich pouring in. We got followers of Nagash campaign here. They got randomly rolled with mods and randomized potential. 44 turns in. Turn is currently at 133. Turn limited campaign. Victory, short victory would remove 50 turns. Any other victory 100 turns. It looks like we're in between short and long victory right now. Yep, Dash. Hey, Toby. We are here with the last month of the year. 2025 next month. Time flies. It's part 3 of Arkan's campaign. And we are starting with the battle. We got the gnarly Tree Haga, the leader of the Leaf Cutter tribe, finally. We got our third army and we got our second army. Prepared Booker and King Jan Hansa. Let's see what that guy is. Gotta create buffers around us before we expand more and get even higher tiers. I wish the Tomb Kings, all the Tomb King cities were 10 slot. Every city in Hekara should be 10 slot for everybody. We got some trolls around. We got Necropolis Knights as well. So the regular ones. There's a halberd version as well. Shields are at 30%. Cavalry shields. These guys have an okay projectile. 18 anti-large but only 22 melee attack. That's so sad. Finally tuned esports range monster. I think Necropolis Knights should have more mass. I also have that old speed. For most cavalry got the speed increased almost. See what kind of shot can we get on those trolls. Oh, this is actually not good. I'll wait for them to get around. Wait, boys, wait! And fire. Move back. You usually always get in this back area there, because waiting for reinforcements usually. It's too well to be able to handle unit trolls, considering I run too large. Trolls still have too high damage for them. I think the regular trolls would have wrecked them. I don't think stalkers are any good really. The flavor unit that only okay because it's a part of another building. The only good unit from that building is the Necropolis Knights. try to disengage those guys, they'll just crumble. The skeleton horsemen and the brutal soldiers are only in the army because they have nothing else to recruit. Or like I can all just get destroyed. Horseman is a all chasing unit, but don't want to have units in the army in a role of chasing. It means the campaign is not going very well. You need to use everything you got. It's a multiple role, questionable purpose in a campaign. Keep a unit that you use because you can fill an army with better, more expensive units. They do have a purpose, but it's better to be on a regiment renowned slot. Massacres, they didn't give us time to deploy. Are these Technopolis guys actually getting killed by that spider? Of course they are. Aged like fine milk. How much damage the spider is doing there. It's very high attack there.
Agreed. Barjan.
Large at 20. Then anti-infantry sounds like a giant blade. Turning its damage possibly. Girls don't care about spears. They're just like they have to be above average spears. Big six trolls are a menace. Their stats are just too good with that generation. Get a spider down, we get more loot.
Yes.
incredible. Incredible.
Tomb King.
The unit scrambling, the battle is over.
Sepulchral Majesty. Tomb King.
Greenskins from the jungles were causing quite a trouble. Quite a trouble. Well, the Repulsive came down, it's gonna be pretty good. Still have to get an alliance. More regions. High rank trolls are too much for this faction in the early game. Just a missile chair in this army, it's a shame. The treasury is looking real poor still. Spider did 20, almost 22,000 damage.
Let the living live.
Fresh turn, we are at turn 45. Turn 45, we are in the Southlands, trying to take control of the center. We got the shifting sands, we're trying to get a Great Mortis Delta and the land of the dead. It's very important.
For corn, only death awaits.
Looks like this entire area got wrecked by corn. We need another 13 settlements for short victory, which will remove 50 turns. They want peace now after being undirected. We gave them Golf Camp, Suddenburg. Oh, we got good relations again.
There is much to discuss.
We're gonna need a lot
I
of money
assume.
for alliance.
What are the proposals?
It's unrealistic. We need to get more military. Enough military can turn him into a vassal. We still trade plenty of taskers, but let's make it a much higher value. Orion Camp should be a buffer as well.
There is much to discuss, I assume. What are the proposals?
There's no connection to Orion Camp right now, and we are at war with Clan Mortkin. Pay them to join. We actually asked them to join as well. 371. 73. 98. 168. 170. They got Tlako, huh? She's the Clan Tasca sword now.
In the lady's name, I welcome you. Speak your mind. and she will
19 now.
listen.
Might get it close to alliance. We have one trustworthy Necrotect. My bad. One trustworthy Tomb Prince, so it's not really helping diplomacy right now. We need to like 6 of these characters at least. No luck with them with Tomb Kings, but we'll get more. The Scorpion cover just when we cancel the Scorpion building now. Getting alliance or money for settlement trade is cheap and abusable. Alliances are hard to get when the AI actually has military and they're aggressive. So it should not be cheap and abusable. Get a house rules, make it more interesting.
I obey. Find my hand.
Getting an alliance is part of difficulty. Because if the AI is doing really well, alliances are very valuable. They should not be easily attainable. Because alliances trivializes the game as well. Especially the ones that are doing well. So that should be hard to attain. Cheaper vengeance.
My great works. To the temple!
The south seems okay. I think Clan Morbidus...
Sorcerer inventor.
Is Clan Morbidus here or here? I think Clan Morkin is here. You just have to make sure the Antok doesn't go down. We have access currently to 5 armies. And it still doesn't feel like enough. Some kings outside 7 armies feel so poor. Only this technology is above the skeletons. This is not a very good proclamation, but it pays itself over time. How good is the cavalry? Nekara horsemen are okay. Necropolis knights are good. Necropolis knights halberds are good. But anything below that, it's not good. But still better than the basic infantry. Basic infantry is really bad. Really bad, but because it doesn't have any technology. If these two technologies buff the basic infantry would be acceptable. It should be attack and defense for skeleton warriors and spearmen. There should be armor damage for skeleton warriors and spearmen. But it's not. In 3 turns, we can raise an army with Shabti. And this is the strongest Tunking army. Especially if you're using balance of power. House rule for auto resolve, so we won't be able to abuse this that much. We wanna put effort into battles instead.
My glory. Address me as your highness.
That was wrathful. Make sure every character gets Canopic Jar Hoarder. The jar acquisition is atrocious. Even if everybody has it, it's still poor.
Arise, legions. Submit. I deign to
You
move.
guys do get more ammunition, but the projectile is questionable.
Onward, soldiers. I refuse.
10 units.
Kill. Battle for the Creator God. Release them.
New slaves inform the Necrotect.
The realm of souls shares with my foes. You are not him. Land of the dead. The land of the dead. Willing son. Yes.
We have to destroy these guys before we get another army. Memory is also being wasted there. It's 10 research.
See, father, I
We
command.
put the Nagash under siege where they don't sell it out and destroy the army outside.
My
It requires a lot of military.
done. Find my harem. From the sands. Immortality and power. Unliving Mars.
What? Ah, this is Come Golf shit.
Curse the sun. Stride to greatness.
Yeah, I can get him.
Is my throne ready?
Making a move on the Sentinels. We are going to take the Black Pyramid.
Submit to your
Hammer is military life. We should probably wait 6 turns for this. That's a lot of population. The vault's about to be constructed. Yeah, we'll pick... we are probably going to let them finish this. This is just too much time. This is over 30 turns. And we should hit the rest of their settlements.
beast. Greatness comes. I reign. Undead loyalty.
We'll put the city under siege, destroy the army outside.
Nagash to me. Arkin comes. Servants.
Vacation. Pyramid and the Land of the Dead. So Sentinels and Scarbander next while we are holding the south. And building up everything at the same time. We'll be getting access to Shop the King and a bunch of Shopti soon. We don't need any growth here anymore. We can switch to infantry barracks. Finally we can get some military buildings properly here.
I keep my own counsel.
They're also gonna be cheaper because of the First Dynasty Proclamation. Yeah. Is living here.
Yes. For mighty
It's Clan Morbidus. Clan Morbidus is here and Clan Morton is on the other side. Okay.
Ready? Do not challenge me.
It's not really safe to build new buff from the south. I hope if they ever do anything about these pyramids, they add garrisons on them. These pyramids should have like 4 tomb guard garrison in them. Every single pyramid should add 4 tomb guards. This is a huge, huge fail. Well, Bagar, gems, income, pyramid. Garrison is trash. This should be one of the most fortified buildings of the Tomb Kings. This one on steroids. But it has nothing. Build something for 10 turns just to get wrecked by a random spawning army. Or a beelining army out of outside the territory.
Machinations.
Huge fail. Huge fail. To pile money. It's like at this point in the campaign, our treasury should constantly be going up. For diplomacy. We can't even afford hero actions. 10 turns, 1 jar per turn. Tier 4 building, 1 jar per turn. Another army, a new dynasty, 1600 jars, 1.6 thousands. And what is the rest? Are there really any options here? There's literally no options here. They don't exist. I think this army might be fine to deal with the request battle. The one against the Skaven was something. They had a lot of troops. This one is against Lizardmen. It's a very good reward here. I wish the Tomb Blade of Arkan had an intensity effect, which increases the spell mastery as Arkan gets skills in battle. Just a small Lizardman army, nothing to worry about here. And I really don't like this thing about Tomb King banners. The banner should be allowed to be put on any unit. What is this nonsense? Kepra Guard is one of my favorite Tomb King units. This army is not good. We have 4 really poor units. And the overall quality is average at best. But at least Arkan is in the army. Arkan is a destructive wizard. No infantry army can handle it.
Come, loyal fools. Today we do Nagash's work. This pathetic rabble of reptiles presume to master the arts of resurrection. Their pitiful knowledge of such matters will die with them, here before the statues of the gods. Slay them all. Bring me Al-Qadizar's remains. My tomb blade will burn with the light of Nagash.
I don't remember this guy's battle.
Vengeance for Nagash. Yes.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Shit! That was the laser shot on a single casualty. What the hell? Hey, Charu.
I command Animus. Tremble before Arkan. Shyish winds gather. Forward.
People they don't only fit the army with goals.
Obey. Move. Spell casting.
items. There are riders and some skinks. This armor seems way smaller than the Skaven armor.
Onwards, minions! Fight!
I'm actually struggling to kill dinosaurs, makes no sense.
Legions, forward! Sacrifice them!
It's not even close compared to the Skaven one.
Of death! The Liber Mortis calls! Curse them! Strike!
Something fishy going on with these hex rates and these skeletons.
Ready!
Well, Arkan as a Tomb King actually has access to fighting skills like Niera. We just haven't unlocked any. He's another regular wizard, has access to fighting skills. Just he's nothing special about his mount regarding combat. Go there a lot down, but they will get resurrected. Huh?
I have no
Unlock them first, it's the worst skills to unlock. Yeah.
servant of Nagash.
It's the worst skills to unlock on a character like the Lord. But he can get him to become stronger, so that's a good thing. His special skills should be a little bit better, I think. Offer more spell mastery. His army should be the most menacing melee-focused army of Tomb Kings. In my opinion.
Peoples here.
when you see effects like like this, local province +1, or when you see stuff like -2 corruption local province, and then you see a stronger version like +5. This is, you know, like the leftovers from the historical Total Wars governor side of the characters. The stuff they do when they're not battling. And this has been poor, always been poor. Nowadays it's just a leftover that doesn't do much anymore. While an army could provide over 30 control, these things could add up, like with case of Krogar. The moment they leave, it's gonna go back down, so yeah. Better to have +3 control faction-wide, like Krogar weapon, for example. Exactly, Top Manager, that's how it was designed in the past. They were called governors. And there's a outdated leftover system with stats that still exist in Warhammer because of it. Have you not seen campaign skills on a Bretonnian Lord?
My master will return.
His set bonus is absolute trash. +1 control province is next to nothing. This is a base stat of 3. A 3 in Warhammer 3 at least. It was 5 before Warhammer 3. And 50 allegiance. The allegiance buffs are atrocious. At least a 50 provides a breaking point on the pass static and helps with the missions, but it's an alliance with the Vampire Counts, one of the worst factions in the game to ally with. And if you ally with the Vampire Counts, everybody else hates you, so that's another massive negative. Unless you like to suffer. Vampire Counts are just a really bad AI to ally with. So unless you're going for something special, like play Draika for example, makes no sense. This is just a Tomb King. There's not even N from Nagash. The N from Nagash is enables criminal certain enhanced Vampire Count units, questionable flavor, and diplomatic relations +6 Vampire Counts and Vampire Cost Vampire Counts, terrible flavor. This is the N from Nagash. When it comes to diplomacy, let's say between Bretonnia, we don't even get an N of Nagash. So Archon can literally work with the Bretonnia and the Empire, being followers of Nagash. Nagash is literally one of the first big enemies of the Empire. All Tomb Kings are immune to vampire attrition.
Yes, his resurrection nears.
Nagash is no vampire though, but Nagash is one of the big enemies of the Empire and the world of man, or world of the living. The Empire knows of Nagash. And both Nagash and the vampires are cursed by the Empire and proclaimed enemies for life. Because one of the first great wars in the Empire was against the Nagash. Yeah, the vampirism got created when Neferata tried to replicate the elixir immortality Nagash created. Instead created vampirism. It's similar to mortality, but with a downside.
I am my father's
Nagash is
son.
just a necromancer.
Land of the dead.
All the vampires serve Nagash. I don't know exactly the details, but something like that was created during her life. This is looking okay for tier 5. Yeah, tier 5 way ahead of us, like over 7 turns ago. We specialized all growth and we haven't even queued the building yet. Well, I heard Agnera that they tried to replicate his mortality and they created vampires instead. That's what I heard.
Victory is assured.
Because only Nagash knew how to create immortality. The mortuary cult maybe tried to replicate it and that they created this unliving life, undead life for the Nefertara. Maybe it was that. Maybe it was with the mortuary cult. That's why Setra exiled Katep. Well, we can afford tier 5. And we can afford infantry. 10% off. There's this building here, the ancient burial mound, but it's worse than the royal barracks. It's also 3 times more expensive. And 3 times worse. But what is the point? I will not build a single one of these buildings. It doesn't fit a faction. It's also still overpriced, way overpriced. 8,000 gold for this crop. To get 1 hex rate. Might as well just get a War Sphinx. Or Necro Sphinx. Or Hero Titan. Hero Titan costs 8,000. This building costs 8,000. Why get a hex rate when you can get a Hero Titan? The only reason would be if you have enough construction slots, then you get both. But it's still 8,000. This is way cheaper. Way cheaper. a lot more units and better units. Extra more use in here, Titan. Questionable. Depends on how you approach the battle. You have to understand that Arkan's army has additional 5 attack. And the moment this unit doesn't have additional attack, and when you have these battle skills, questionable. Hero Titan has access to 10 ward save, 5 attack, 5 defense. That is mega. Hero Titan skills with Head Resurrect. Hero Titan is incredibly difficult to kill. So X-rays don't even come close. Get a 5 unit with extra 10% ward save. Keep in mind, these hex rates do not get benefits from the bottom left Vampire Technologies since they got updated in Warhammer 3. If they did, they'd be there with the Hero Titan. They're missing damage and the barrier. They have no battle skills, no technologies, and scale poorer with experience compared to the Tomb King's units. Hero Titan is even Hero Titan is better than Hex Raid. If the enemy don't have a counter to Hero Titan, this is incredibly difficult to kill. An army that has X tier 5 will have X Lich Priests, will have X technologies. Which means, you think this unit has 10,000 health? No, this unit has over 20,000 health at a 100 armor, 10% ward save. And it's incredibly difficult to kill. There's only one down to Hero Titan, it's slow. If they can counter this with like Trollhammer torpedoes or Thunderers, stuff like this is better than even 2 hex rates. It will carry a weaker army better than a hex rate can. Because hex rates are only going to be exceptional in this army because of this 5 additional attack. And Arkan can also easily just drop Fate of Buna or Spirit Leech to weaken anything with both the hex rates. The Hero Titan technologies are really powerful. They get 10 ward save, 5 attack, 5 defense, and they get additional 10% damage, 10 armor. These are powerful technologies. Your Titan also gets builds on top. Might not be great, but it definitely adds up. Hex rates is not comparable to any of the tier 5 units. Hex rates is on the tier of the Great Bows, Bone Giant, Necropolis Knights. And I think the Bone Giant is better than Hex rates. And you shop the Great Bows. If they're outside Arkan's army.
Is irrelevant. Dark plans. Machinations.
Just click the screenshot. Sparkle. Arkan is cool. Starting Hex rates is cool, but that's about it. That's where his faction flavor ends. I would never build this building. It's not good. His faction flavor is literally just army +1, and that's it. It's bare bones. Still better than factions like Bloody Hands, Crooked Moon, Azak. But that doesn't say much.
Only the living sweat. The land of the dead. Yes, see it is done. See, father, I go. Submit. The land of the dead. Where are my slaves? The greatest artist, Tsar Greece. Undead. Where are my slaves? Creator. My great works unfinished. Necrotect. The ultimate shrine. Crack Balash. Beatific art. Slave master. The greatest artist. More slaves. I need more.
The hex rates will be way better if this guy has action to invocation a heck and it one held dance macabre. Now those two not really that good max potential.
To me. Your commission. Such critics.
If you wanna play with a powerful hex rates, you play Kemmler. Not Arkan.
My art. Yes. Stone Shaper. My wrath. My great works unfinished. It is a good commission. I hate them. The greatest artist. More slaves. I need more. Sculptor.
They can be better than the normal hex rates because normal hex rates have better technologies.
Such shrines. Where are my slaves?
This is this used to be this used to be same as the Vampire Count's hex rate, just fully buffed. But since they updated Warhammer 3 technologies, they don't have the bottom left buffs. This is a worse hex rate of the Vampire Counts. The problem with the ghouls is the following. They do have the stats, they do have the performance, but they are not the Hekara warriors, which serve a different role in the army, and they are a Realm of Souls unit. This unit will scale better with buffs, and this unit does not fit an Hekara army.
You are not him.
This hex rates are automatically buffed with battle skills compared to the Vampire Counts one, but since they updated the Warhammer 3 technologies, they lost their old technology upgrade, and they didn't update them with new technology updates. Which means these hex rates initially start stronger than the Vampire Count's hex rates, but the Vampire Count's hex rates are going to be way stronger because they'll get additional barrier, additional damage, and they'll have access to better support, way better support. On top of this, Kemmler makes these units the strongest.
What? The ultimate shrine. Lich King. Land of the dead. Make way. My will be done.
You don't wanna just build a Vault of Nagash. 5 turns for the Pyramid of Nagash. Getting a first tier 5 province.
My dynasty.
Yeah, it's not worth
reigns.
attacking until it's tier 5. We get a tier 3 province instead of a tier 4. It's too many turns of growth, too many.
I have time, but I ask that you be swift in your...
We also need to take Hemry and the Land of Dead.
Tomb King of Nehekara. Unliving, march!
They're casting in 3 turns.
Greatness comes.
Probably still worth to put under siege.
Find my harem. Entomb them. Tool of the mortuary cult. Moving. My father demands it.
Yeah, Repanse is having this under control. There's a green scout as well.
Irreversible.
Yeah, looking good. We're in a very good position here. Okay, we have a buffer to the north, northwest. We have a buffer to the south. We just need to take the center and then choose the direction to go. We're finally getting some more military buildings up. Well, I need to give this one to Repanse.
In the lady's name, I welcome you. Speak your mind, and she will...
Repanse is our ideal ally here. She doesn't suck like the rest of the factions here. With the regular Tomb King version -20. It's nothing. Like I said, we are Tomb Kings to her, not followers of Nagash. It makes no sense. The moment you get the basic diplomacy going, 20 version doesn't do anything. There's an excellent buff to the north, especially in this area of the game. And since Lauka got the overrun, excellent buff to the south. It's basically gonna be the shield of Nehekara. Until we get too powerful, so we don't even need them anymore.
Immortality and power.
If we control all her territories, we'll be in a much weaker position. You have to understand that. With her being here, it's like we have 3 times the armies. We're just gonna get a defensive alliance. Which is difficult, because she's so strong. I agree, Agneta, I agree, but copy pasta from the devs, it's lazy. Moral Empires is off because with 1/3 of it, I would say. Dubious, questionable, arbitrary balance decisions regarding inversions and climate. Because they don't really put much thought into Immortal Empires. That's why I always talk shit about the Realm of Chaos, because if they didn't make Realm of Chaos, this would have been way better. They would put way more thought into Immortal Empires. Our money is finally getting good. Us having around 4k income. Nagash is literally the enemy of life. And if you're pro-life, you're enemy of Nagash. Yeah, the version with Repunch should be minus 60. Minus 60 would be way more difficult to deal with, but not impossible. Our heroes get 3 attack and defense and 5 attack for tomb guards and also defense.
There is much to discuss, I assume. What are the proposals?
The proposals. Get Kamgolf back. Orion Camp is a capital with a military building, so it's worth more. Everything worked out nicely in the end, huh? We get the land of dervishes, and she gets to be our buffer here. This is worth some money if we have both of them. That was a nice, convenient trade for us. We have a buffer in the south and in the northwest. That's amazing. Now she has room to expand, and we have a better option for alliance. We got another generous gift there. When you trade a settlement, it's considered generous gift. Generous gift means it will affect her relations for a while in a positive way.
I bid you welcome and invite you to say your piece.
Can't afford defensive alliance yet. But it's happening. We need to get more military. I need to rebalance the settlement trade. It has to be a part of a currency to work towards too. Relations should be a factor more than anything. The alliances should be a factor more than anything, and allegiance should be a part of the deal. This is a lazy system they made that, like, they never even played the game. Let alone paid any attention to it. It is clear as day. And this is a really sad thing to see for anybody who plays the game and who understands the game and pays the attention to the game. It is heartbreaking to see the devs suck like this and don't care. Heartbreaking.
Onwards, legions!
They should be above the rest.
Attend your king, slaves.
A major quality if that army joins the fight. We have to destroy the army outside the city. This is very important we control these territories. The fact that it's turn 47 we still don't have it, it's a little bit bad. But I think it's kinda good the game offers resistance and struggle. It shows the difficulty exists again.
Like Vajra, I am divine. Worship me, and we may strike a pact. You defy me?
Get 10 leadership against Tomb King, that's massive.
Lord of Bretagne.
I bid you welcome and invite you to say your piece.
Could have also invited to join that war for extra points, but it's not critical. Lance Crier is a menace in the north.
My glory. Your will.
On turn 47 they have only 2 armies, it's ridiculous. Should have 4 armies already. Cetra, Khalida and Katep are currently, in my opinion, almost broken factions. Especially for the AI. Due to how Tomb Kings unlock military. It does not fit Warhammer 3.
Tomb King.
The only thing that saves Arkan is his faction effect for additional army to start. But the AI, we talked about this yesterday and it's very tiresome and to talk about it again. But basically the AI benefits from, you know, so-called campaign cheats. They don't only apply to Tomb Kings, because Tomb Kings use a different system. So Tomb Kings get Dick, while Dwarves and Empire get 15 armies. Because lower upkeep, lower recruitment costs apply to other factions, and Tomb Kings don't get anything out of it because they don't pay for armies. And due to difficulty not increasing their armies, they're just stuck in the Stone Age with no military. The AI Tomb Kings on hard should get 1 more army, on very hard 2 more armies, and legendary 3 additional armies. Should be a no-brain. On top, every Tomb King should start with additional army from turn 1. 2 for Cetra, 2 for Khalida, 2 for or Katep, and 3 for Arkan. Fixed.
Priest King of greatest dynasty. Send the chat.
It's a good battle to check the attack animation this unit. This unit used to be very exceptional, but something changed in Warhammer 3. Went from above average to average unit. If you guys want to see this campaign go into a long campaign, towards long victory, you can add more turns to it. If you want to just see a short campaign, we can remove turns. The moment we get a short victory, we play another campaign. I repeat, the best way to experience any faction in Mortal Empires and Mortal Empires in general is a long campaign with long victory. But these random campaigns with their turn limited, it's totally up to you, boys.
Oh my god.
I work to complete them as fast as possible,
Holy shit.
and you guys can either make it faster or extend it to make a longer campaign. This month, like every December, we also have a special for the top 5 tippers and top 3 sub-gifters. Just a reminder. There'll be no sellout campaign this month. I don't feel like it. We might have it next month. Use the money, but I'm not really feel like it doing it. feel like it's too soon. We'll do it next month with probably with the mods.
Tomb King! For beach data! Tenzani!
Blocks of men on the left, blocks of men on the right, men, skeletons. Slowly approaching each other to inevitable grinder to the death. That's just all war for you. If you like this type of fighting, Tomb Kings are for you. Necropolis Knights are strong enough for a direct approach. Never had more grinding battles than when I played Radius Total War with Carthage. Like every battle was a grinder with 2,000+ spears. Terrible con with Necropolis Knights, 0 kills. I guess they start running the other direction, the famous AI, you know. The AI was in front of train, they would just start running the other direction, the train would do 0 damage. Don't try this in real life though. Those Necropolis Knights should have just trampled the entire unit just in contact. 3,000+ damage. They did 800. It's horrible. So there is something real disappointing about Nekara warriors in Warhammer 3. There's something that definitely got changed. Their attack animations seem way worse than they used to be. They're fighting skeleton archers, they're belling, getting kills. They'll probably need another 3 AP damage. Or 3 damage in general, with maybe 2 more attack. They definitely turn into a mech unit from above average unit. So much for the collision, they dead stop to initial attack animation. Actually an option on on large units, there's you click a button here where you just keep moving through the unit to enable collision attacks. And note that they happen sometimes and under either right conditions they work. Because units, massive units not using their mass and speed to do collision attacks instead of just dead stopping to initial attack animation, it's in my book broken. Why would they stop using their mass as a weapon when their mass is 3 times stronger than their regular attacks? If they have the momentum, if they have the maximum speed, the mass should be used as a weapon and not them dead stopping to initial attack animation. And a Nekara Horseman is trash, man. Trash. Spendable trash cavalry if there's nothing else to recruit. It's basically just a glorified chest unit. Look at this, they charged 3 times, got 23 kills. Holy fuck, that's bad. This unit has a very high damage and a very high charge. Minimal, they did nothing against the most basic units in the game. This will be a little bit more favorable. a little bit collision. This should not work like that. It should not work like that. That's really poor. The problem with this unit is also their speed is not good. They get more speed. Their mass and speed is outdated. They should have 200 more mass and probably 4 more speed. Let me just show you something, guys. Skeleton Horseman. Light cavalry. Very fast. 76 speed. 76. The Empire used to be 66 speed. Heavily armored cavalry. Not very fast. 78 speed. This doesn't mean their acceleration, their charge speed, it's higher than the one on the light cavalry though. But still, it doesn't look bad compared to the other unit. Maybe this web page can show the underhood stats, but I fear looking underhood because it can cause some serious brain hemorrhage. Speed. Oh my god. They have the same charge speed. Doesn't say acceleration though. Acceleration is a stat, it doesn't say it here. There's the walk speed, run speed, charge speed, and acceleration under the speed. It's missing stats here as well. I believe, I like to believe the Skeleton Horsemen have better acceleration. But the Skeleton Horsemen now slower than the Emperor Knights, who used to be 66 speed. The Emperor Knights should not be 78 speed. I mean, it's amazing for the Emperor Knights, but it's inconsistent with the rest of the game. The mere mortal men outperforming supernatural units. No longer regular Steve, Bobs, and Joes against the Chosen and the Knights of the Apocalypse. Instead, supernatural against just weaker supernatural. Thanks, esports and Reddit. This unit is basically a Wolf Rider Deluxe. Needs more attack, needs more speed, and more damage. This unit should have 85 speed. Same as the Skeleton Horseman. And this unit should have 70 speed and 1500 mass. And Necropolis Knights are having spears but have no anti-large. Halberds have anti-large. No, Necropolis Knights are good, but they ought to be better, in my opinion. They do have good battlescapes technologies, though.
Occupy it in my name. Find my harem. On your knees.
Knees.
Find my harem.
You want the just good springs or the good springs from Fallout? Because good springs are it's written together. Gotcha. And for such a great rename, your shekels are refunded. I can't take your shekels.
You dare. Tomb Prince of the Hekara. Consider it enacted. Fill it with sand. I will return. Tomb Prince of the Hekara.
No, Wrathful would be good if it was 10 anti-infantry and more damage to assault garrisons and assault units. But as it is, like this is just poor. Eternal would be also good if it was immortality and 5 is resist from rank 1. Stuff like this is just incomplete.
Open the casket of souls. Where are my slaves? Arise, my warriors. Land of the dead. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
We do have a buffer to the south, so this army is still not needed here unless those guys go around.
Beast. Arise, legions. My master will return.
You have to attack me with an a single armor, otherwise they'll just retreat, but they still will probably retreat.
Tomb
It has to be a weaker army doing it.
my servant fails
But if we just
me.
get a Scalis, these things will bully us.
My dynasty.
They'll retreat to any of these armies from the looks of it.
Master Lich. Address me as your highness. Shatter their bones! Arise, my legions! Rise! Attack!
Please not awkward retreat. Are you fucking kidding me? Just free movement out on the other side of the river.
Nehekara will be
That
mine.
is so stupid they can retreat on the other side of the river.
To war for Nehekara!
Should not be allowed, man. If they're if their backs are to the river, they should just fight. They're cornered. And they just got a free turn, a free entire turn along on the other side of the river.
Is irrelevant.
Stupid.
What? My faith in you wanes. Immortality and power. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Do not betray your king. Servant of Nagash. Peoples here. Greatness comes. Legions move. Petra watches. I forbid this. My will be done. I assent. Power in unlife. Attend your king, slaves.
They want this guy being a march stance. Yeah, that was planned, but what was not planned, everything on the other side of the river. Because I wanted to destroy this army and take Hammery and let surround this for tier 5 and then attack it. I didn't want them having 2 roaming armies around and Hammery on top.
Agreed. This is my order.
It's not worth attacking that. It was 30 turns. 30. 30 fucking turns. Not to mention the money. And we have a chance to keep the Vault of Nagash. Minor adjustments to every incantation that may be made to rise with greater vigor than they ever knew in life.
I forbid this! The ultimate shrine!
This is so stupid, man. If they get a retreat around the mountain or on the other side of the river, the next turn they should be at half the movement. It should count as force landing or force crossing. They should not have full movement next turn. This one was tier 5 before turn 40. Like Volkmar could have 400 potential, Stedek could have 400 potential, and then the next campaign, Coast of Arby, Repanse has 350 potential. Which means they don't get a 100 growth bonus, but some factions do have higher growth. Like Bertoni has 100 growth on the core building, so they get tier 5 fastest. Among the fastest, nobody gets faster than Skaven. An is good, at 4,000 income it's pretty good.
I reign. My servant fails me.
Kinda bizarre, this guy has only 2 armies. Yeah, I should ought to get 40 to 60 research based on potential. You know, I think among the AI, Britonia gets the fastest. On the player side of things, should be the Skaven. Is Sally out? What the fuck? It's unexpected. Well, this is what it is. If I retreat, one of the armies might get fucked because of the different positioning. I didn't expect him to sell it out. I gotta protect caskets. Why the fuck is Arkan coming from that direction if they're all in the same spot? The balance of power, we had advantage on the battlefield. It's a different story. Because in the balance of power we had 3 armies, on the battlefield we have 2. As the third one will have to come if we take casualties on the first 2. So in balance of power it's 60 versus 40, but on battlefield it's 40 plus 20 versus 40. That army is useless, huh? Have to deploy here. Caskets protection is the most important thing. These 3 caskets are more than all 3 other armies. They can kill everything as long as the caskets are up, I don't care. You can only get 1 casket every, what, 15 turns?
Your king orders death. Death awaits.
This army is might take drastic damage while Arkan is coming, but it's only 1 minute and 27 seconds. It's very small duration. We could sacrifice the stalkers and slow down with a Tomb King. We need to deploy a large army to do that, and the fact we can't deploy it before reinforcements is going to be massive. They have a couple of artillery pieces, which actually make it more difficult to fight them. But there's a way to deal with those artillery pieces. When you before you start the fight, you don't want to keep your artillery at fire at will if you're going to assign targets, because you're gonna lose the first shot. You're gonna have to gonna reset the cooldown to attack. That's 16 seconds here. And we're hoping to shoot their artillery in this fight.
Arise! The cult agrees. Un azul.
No range though.
Destroy.
I'll just need the Tomb Guard. Their army is super wide here. This plays good for us right now while we are waiting for reinforcements. Might just go straight through them with this unit. Initial part of battle looks really bad for us. Got their chariots. The chariots fucked.
Mortuary cult.
One good thing about the Tomb Kings that you know, it's really poor. When you fight them, it's their speed is they're very slow. Not only slow to engage, but slow to deal damage. They are among the worst for this, but they're really nice for long battles. There are some factions it's so slow that you might even be start complaining about it. Curse is active.
Lord of Megara. Fight. Tomb King.
The Hex Race protect the caskets. Oh, we're taking a lot of casualties, which means our units are getting charged pretty fast. Because the Realm of Souls is delivering. You can see it's totally made for big fights. Not really what I've been getting. Very hard to deal with this guy. Archon is getting focused by a lot of shooters. To save this chariot unit. Vex me too. Well, we might be able to pull off an AI move here. But there's no option to do nothing, huh? Zero remaining, huh? The Stalkers did good here. This is what happens when you go wide. Average performance by the Tomb King. Missing attack. Average performance by the casket. Something special happened here. Just a prepared army that plays reactively. No wizard. Main army. We got Archon with a very good performance. One ghoul with a very good performance. Nothing, just crazy numbers here. We're doing damage all around. This is the 8,000 experience. That's a lot. Battles like this literally cause a big snowball when they happen in the campaign. It's literally like a milestone where you just get a big advantage. A fight like this happens. Usually happen against Legend Lords though. And there is no option to do nothing, so I have to occupy. Most likely have destroyed the Vault of Nagash. Oh, sometimes lucky the vault has remained. This is the landmark in the Great Mortis Delta. Deep inside the Pyramid of Nagash, it is said to be a vault cursed with the undead magic by the fabled necromancer himself. Only very few know what secrets it truly holds. There's 3 recruit ranks for the lords and heroes. That's massive already. 15 magic to all armies. That's very good. And 10 spells to all armies. With a downside with 20 vampiric corruption. That's a very good landmark. Takes a long time to build. I guess that's its main downside. This is a single region, so it takes forever to grow. You have to prioritize growth and control. At least it has a unique garrison, so this one is a little bit on the weaker side of things. 4, 6, 8, 10, 15, yeah. Every landmark, depending on the expense, time to build, flavor, faction, should provide some garrison. To a meager 1 unit to an entire army of elite units. And that's one thing that should happen in the future, I think. Every landmark ought to provide garrisons. Especially the pyramids of Tomb Kings.
My will be done. You are not.
That was mega experience.
Find my harem. On your knees.
Arrow of Asaf should probably be a reload instead of missile strength. And they should add the Cask of Souls here as well. And the Cask of Souls is also missing on the Blessing of Asp, unfortunately. They still haven't added it. If this army gets destroyed, having now feared will provide 2 additional ranks. On top of Lich Priest, we'll be able to recruit immediately rank 5, on top of Technology rank 6, on top of Commandment rank 7 army. And that's the way to go.
Priest king of greatest
This one is
dynasty.
trash. This one is low, but it's better than the rest. 15% post-battle loot. Post-battle loot to me is low, but that's one of the few ways to get more money. It should be 35, 50, and 30. These are terrible values. What's worse when a faction has only just one of these values on the skills like this. Should also be for raising as well, and raising should probably be like doubled. But for now and feared, that one is the way to go. Replenishment is not capped in this army. Vacation could be cheaper by 2 arm. Buff replenishment with you. Yeah, Victor. Maybe we actually keep this Shapti building until we recruit the Shapti army now that they're available. This thing is next turn though, before we can, it's worth recruiting. Shapti army.
A bold strategy.
Yeah, a veteran Shapti army. The Shapti king will be amazing for it. Hopefully it doesn't bug. Actually, hold on. I think if we capture a Hemry, this will be on 1 turn.
This is forbidden. My faith in
These guys
your
are stuck in
ways.
basically between rivers.
Tomb king of Nehekara. Priest king of greatest dynasty. All shall fear. Mortal fool.
We're getting access to more military now. And it's finally gonna look good. Only taken 48 turns to get to that point. Not because of anything really. It was just basically a priority on growth and income to get this tier 5 before getting more military. The military wasn't a priority. They literally got, if they go to like nearly 50 turns of a campaign before you get proper recruitment due to how building slots and recruitment works. But this is why I say the short campaigns are really poor. If you really experience Immoral Emperors and factions, you gotta play a long campaign.
Agreed. This is my order. Tomb King.
Camry is good.
Vanquish the meddlers.
Hammer is the big prize here after the pyramid.
For the arch necromancer.
The descendants of Dan are main enemy Scarbrand.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. I have risen. Unliving Mars.
We wanna keep getting experience here, so we send more armies.
Submit to your king. Hekara rises from the sands. My will be done. Immortality and power. Is my throne ready? Petra watches.
4 is the max you can utilize for a battle. When we get Necropolis Knights, the chariots are history. They're only at that point gonna be used by a weaker army because they have not access to another unit. As the game progresses, the chariots start to go weaker, as the game will be favoring units other than infantry, and the infantry that's got like at that point will be able to resist chariots better. Incredible low tier unit, but it falls behind as the campaign progresses.
Death and destruction.
This is 50 turns, so that's the chariots are gonna be outdated now. But when you have an army, like this, you see army like this is basically just basic stuff. And then, as you have capacity for additional units, like skeleton archer, just one skeleton archer in this army already it's a mind-blowing difference, because you can put pressure on a unit that might just trample these units. Especially, you know, they might have 7 units, let's say, of Chaos Warriors. What the fuck killed that? One of the archers already gives you a little bit of an edge, but another one would make literally make it one-sided. But if those two are chariots, these two are archers, one is a tomb guard, so already this army can actually do something. Just skeleton spearmen and warriors can do anything, and their stats are so weak they don't even get be put on technologies for additional stats. Maybe one day.
Erase.
Basically, these units exist to bog down the enemy. They are zombies deluxe, and to trigger the realm of souls. Four armies with 3,000 experience, that's big. And we have the greatest city in Hekara. Peasants are actually weaker than zombies in Osmer. If you're talking about peasant mob. I really think that Hamri, Kasabar, Black Pyramid Nagash, Black Tower of Arkan, and the Wizard Caliph Palace, they should all be 10 slot. Every Tomb King city should be 10 slot, not just Hamri.
You are not him, servant of Nagash.
is we got a decent resource. Gold is like well, only really decent resource, a little above the other ones. Tetra's pyramid is basically just additional royal barracks. We're getting to the stage of the campaign where building royal barracks is a thing, which means we get access to skeleton archers, as many as we want, as they offer too many. Nekara warriors, not as many as we want, but pretty good amount, and tomb guards to increase quality of all armies. Every province ought to have as many of these as possible. This is increasing the quality of the overall quality of the armies, and this starts happening around this turn, where we build these buildings everywhere. It's the best recruitment building, in my opinion. Everything extra on top to support this, because this gives you the best quality increase for a single building over the skeleton warriors and spearmen.
Land of the dead. Sands of time. What? Greatness comes.
King Booker is looking glorious. Glorious.
Submit. You dare. My will be done. Yes, grovel and beg.
So our research is back to 102, which means we can get Lachmizesh to next turn as the chapter king. Next turn we also get 2 additional recruit ranks for all units, 3 for the lord. We're going to switch this to recruitment. We're going to put the Lich Priest in there, and we're going to recruit an army of Ushapti with Ushapti king.
Arise, legions, unliving curse. Address me as your highness. Now we go! Servants, my dynasty reigns supreme. Land of the dead.
I have 1 Lich Priest, Wise, with Incantation Preservation, so additional 3 ranks. 2 would grant us a rank 9 army.
Power in unlife.
Oh, nice. Second trustworthy. Oh, look at this. Another recruit rank. This is rank 10 skill though.
My glory. The land of the dead.
Okay, we got both scouts with trustworthy.
My master will return.
I was tier 4 Viper. So you occupy, gotta get tier 3. Tomb Prince, Tomb King, and Necrotect can have trustworthy. It's their best trait. Lich Priest, the best one is Wise, for 3 additional ranks and more jars.
Tomb Prince of the Hekara.
They sold out, was unexpected. Are negatives better from Christian unit caps? Not really, no. They have skills for that. Trade has a better option. If you have an edge in diplomacy, you can do whatever you want instead of reacting. Higher relations with all factions lowers reacting and increases acting. So you do what you want and not react to what the AI does.
The greatest.
You just target the troublemakers at that point. You're part of the order.
The day of a victory in
AI having massive bonuses, massive armies, high military rank makes it really difficult to get military access in alliances. So higher relations help. And low relations lead to war. Even against factions that you're close to neutral.
I have time, but I ask that you be swift.
Tomb Kings have an edge in diplomacy because of trustworthy. Because they don't have a big version with order. There's a lot of factions to fight. Like, for example, Scarbrand, Clan Mortkin, Kairos, and whoever is close to nearby. If we are shaping the worlds, how we want it, we have more options with higher diplomacy. Instead of responding to how the world is building around us. We're the one that want to shape the world and not just responding how it's shaped. Having a bigger edge in diplomacy allows us to shape the world better.
I keep my own counsel. Legions move at once.
It looks like Scarman has rolled high potential.
Very well. Son of Nagash.
Three Moon Treasury. What was that treasury? It's pretty standard for Greenskins. Greenskins are one of the richest factions.
My dynasty.
Yeah, I ought to really just recruit more military. Because they're supposed to be playing in a deep negative.
The realm of souls fills
Hey,
with
Bumble 'em.
my foes. I reign. We never tire.
We have to... Scarman Arcan would be great.
Submit. Find my harem.
Carbon Arcan would be great.
I alone.
Extra weapon strength in charge for the army. Arcan favors melee. And wizard destruction. So you really lose marble with that building, huh? I messed up this this place. This 25 slabs of marble should remain on the lost tombs instead of 30 growth. 30 growth doesn't do anything. I really shop the image to vigor now.
Petra watches. Open the lips.
Wow, perfect vigor. And not immune to vigor, they just have perfect vigor. But vigor can still get affected in Warhammer 3.
Victory, yes!
Shop the king with sharp technologies, sharp skills. Holy shit.
I serve!
Getting this amount of jars per turn, but these are rookie numbers. They'll be over 100 per turn. Cracked Land, a really rich place, but the money is not really here until until the tier 4 on the capital.
Scourge of power! Yes, my king!
So, Carbon is our next major enemy.
Victory!
Patran Necrotect on Karak Zone, that's huge value.
Yes, see it is done.
But they'll not work until for 5 more turns. As well, recruiting an army first.
The ultimate shrine!
To me, Scarborough seems like rolled 3+. We'll check diplomacy on turn 50. It's good we haven't lost any pyramid settlements, or should I say landmark settlements to Repons. We managed to get the Gulf camp back. The Arabic coast and the Atalan mountains and the jungles below the deserts no value to us really. It's excellent to increase the strength of our ally. She seems to roll high, so she ought to be a really good ally this campaign. We are almost at the stage where we got Nehekara. We just need the Land of the Dead. And then we can build up and look at the borders beyond Nehekara. The Better Isles looks hot.
My great works unfinished. Necrotect, great art, refreshes all.
And we can get the this one here. For Karakzon, but it's not really important right now.
My father demands it.
Sneaky, sneaky, yeah.
Not enough warpstone.
They went around across the territory, so.
Bone things.
They ally with Scarburn, that's interesting. Scarburn hates allies, and he has allies. That is so unusual, and is setting us the main threat now. Interesting. We're using Tomb Princess for scouting. No surprises.
See, father, I command. This way.
So the last two pyramid settlements. Let's actually see what's going on here. Yeah, rank 25, that's really good for this turn.
Don't waste my time, or I shall have you walk the plank.
Looks like E.E. Gorok is a menace. Hopefully don't meet him. Gorok is circling the drain. Looking forward to see who rolled what at the end of the campaign. The army is also with Elspeth, that's very good. Kairos is still up. Teclis might have rolled -4. I don't like situation here.
I've decided not to kill you.
Yeah, that does look
But
like
minds can be
it does
fickle.
look like there's something cooking there. Dealing with the massive lizard armies would be a big problem right now. We need to get more quality. Did they wound my priest? Oh, the bastards.
No, my king. To the temple.
We don't get the extra rank there for the moment. This is the word for characters, huh? The rank is the Lakmizash. Rank 8. Rank 8. Let's see. Rank 8. CA, you fix this one. Why is it broken again? You fix this one. You fix this one. Why doesn't it broke again?
Attend your king, slaves. Address me as your highness. Sirs, attend. Tomb King of Nehekara. I deem it. Make way. You dare. My will be done. Land of the dead. Address me as your highness.
Your Highness can get a 10 me. That's worth it. But when I'm recruiting an army at this point, they should all have a 10 me. And replace them with bell skills. This makes the army fast and higher quality. Those extra ranks are critical. This is Sharp to King. Increases the capacity of Sharp by 2. He has 8 additional attack. Possibility curse. He already has the curse being a Tomb King. What the fuck? 6 attack for Ushapti and 10% missile strength for Ushapti great bows.
As my lord's design. Tomb King. Empire tried legions.
We can recruit rank 7 with Ushapti. We could have recruited rank 8. And they definitely fix it here. Everybody's fucked. The dogs are coming. This is the strongest Tomb King army. Especially if you don't have rules regarding auto-resolve.
A bold strategy.
Skaven are poking, huh?
March! I have arrived. Priest King of greatest dynasty. I reign.
Simon Tomb Guard. Alberts.
Greatness comes. My glory. Very well. Undead loyalty. King returns.
Our enemy is Clan Morty now and about to be Scarbrand. We will eyes on his armies before we engage. He could surprise us still. I'm sending the Tomb Princess. I'm using Tomb Princess strictly as agents. They'll all be trustworthy as well.
Do not challenge me! Land of the dead. Nekara rises from the sands.
Henry has the extra research as well, 10 on each tier, huh?
My dynasty. Power in unlife.
Let's finish all the sentinels. Hey, Heretic, good morning. Also want the chariots, but the chariots are not good anymore. Why is this Stalkers not all the same? Why is one considered melee on the range? Four caskets, that's a good number of caskets. Five skeleton archers is not a good number of skeleton archers. We won't have no more than two. Two just for a little bit missile support. The bone giant there. Supposed to be in 3 rows, not one behind them, so one is assigned the wrong unit type. See how there are 3 here? 1, 2, 3. See this? Dance for me, Skellies, dance! Get closer so the giant doesn't shoot the baskets. I refuse to believe these guys stand a chance of contact. Nice spears. But yeah, you know, these units don't cost anything, so they should definitely have capped armies. Giants is focusing this thing now. Here's the weak. These units are weak. They're really horrible units with no armor. And they, this one is separate. These units are basically almost as bad as goblins. The goblins get trampled by large. Don't get me mistaken, goblins are stronger than these units, and the goblins still get trampled. And you can imagine how these guys get trampled. These goblins have a way to improve themselves, unless the skeleton spinner and skeleton warriors they don't have enough improvements. That's why I say the technology for the Kara warriors for armor damage, attack and defense should apply to skeleton warriors and spearmen as well.
Destroy! Petra agrees!
They're tickling the shop. Chariots are really unbalanced units that dominate against infantry, but they can't do much against large. In fact, the large units usually cripple these units to the point that they can't fight.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Shit.
Stalkers need a little bit more melee attack and charge. Maybe a little bit more mass as well. 100 to 200 mass, 2 more melee attack and 5 more charge. Immediately noticeable. Who's my favorite lord to play? Don't tell anybody, but it's the Prince and Emperor Karl Franz. But just keep between us.
Release them.
Oh, potion of healing. The sentinels are no more. I'm gonna do a break here, boys. In a bit. Back, boys. Look at this beautiful buffer here of repants and here as well. Now we focus on this area here. Primarily Scarbrand.
Land of the dead. The realm of souls fills with might.
Don't have any barracks nearby, huh? have it nearby. Also, the spare is ideal place for barracks, but also we need growth right now. Tier 3. So now seems a waste here as well. There's the barracks here.
Victory in Ande.
Scarburn has 9 settlements and pretty good military. Van Morken is 8 with even still pretty good military as well. I'll be curious to see if they can actually, Repans can actually handle them.
Address me as your highness. My will be done. We never tire. My glory. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Told you shop is currently available. I've actually a lot of Nikara warriors right now. And too many archers. We don't even need that many. Cattle doesn't do anything. In terms for the next dynasty, another Lich Priest for 100 jars. With a stronger biting, get more damage for the Tomb Guard. And the 6th dynasty is the Chariot King and the Ushapti Unitex. Chariot King used to be so awesome. This place should go pretty fast, and we can consider building the pyramids. They are lacking considering how much they need to be, how many times to build them. They ought to do way more and have garrisons on top. Poor landmark, what they are really. Oh, more shekels here. Resource buildings should triple production of resources. So can we compare with the income building? We need 10 settlements for a short victory, which will grant us 15% replenishment. And take away 50 turns. You can get a Lich Priest and 2 Necrotics.
My master will return.
2 Scorpion Cowers, that's highly unlikely.
Where are my slaves? Who dares?
How you can recruit back a Wound Legend Lord? Check your Lords and Heroes tab and find the Lord here. It will tell you how long it's gonna be wounded. It's 5 turns default unless you can. It's lowered, so they become available after that point. If they got wounded battle, 5 turns. If you respect them, it's 3 turns. We have access to gold, and with that, Usirian's Legion of the Netherworld. Tier 5 will be up there in 5 turns. If I drop this building down, we lose 8 control. It's not currently manageable with -8. +2 control here. This guy's +1 control. Control building doesn't seem to be worried over the control commandment. Was it -7? And then to -3. Commandment to +2. Terrible control, but there's really nothing happening on this two. Not anymore. Doesn't do really anything other than increasing control. This could be the Bone Giant. It's a poor building, but it does give us access to Bone Giant. Probably the way. On tier 5 we have access to all the tier 5 units. Unless we remove income building or the barracks. Shop the building, there's gonna be no room for that. And the killer building is definitely the way to keep. I guess the infantry building has no place here if we want to have a Bone Giant. Yeah, that's the realistic thing to do. This building does provide local recruitment capacity in rank 1 if recruiting here, only if recruiting here. I guess fresh army here get up faster and close to rank 9. So the last two buildings, this is why the 10 slot is required. Like, you can build the hub yourself. Like, why would you ever build this building? Why would you ever build this building? This building is also trash. Too expensive as well. Just not worth a building slot. And don't even get me started on this building. We're just below this building. We get both with two constructions. There's just no room for the Royal Ballot Chamber either. Does the Royal Barrier Chamber not be here? Build tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, capped at minus element. And in a large city, Royal Barrier Chamber is on top here. You retain this and add this. I guess that will be too good. Too good of a system, huh? Has to be a separate building that you can build. And stuff like walls are a fairy tale, and this is just like there's no words for it. No words for this. It's like just might not even exist on the buildings. Our income is not gonna be good enough until we reach like 10,000. 4,000 is a good start, but we need 10,000 per turn to start piling up, so we have to keep building income buildings. Eventually we can start building income buildings for more military. These two slots could be even more Shapti. Like, it will be 2 more Shapti and 2 more Shapti Grebos. That would be amazing. But we need income because we can't seem to keep increases at this point, and we're gonna have to pay a lot also for alliance response, so we really need a lot more buildings. This place should be a 10 slot with a landmark. And landmark ought to be one of the existing buildings, just a stronger version on top of something unique. Yeah, we are building up at this point. The early game is done. We're in the mid game now, looking to fight Scarbrand and whoever is causing trouble in the area. Nakara will have buffers and will be invading, not being invaded. Unless we get to a border with a powerful faction that have like 20 plus armies, then it's a different story. But this is a highly unpredictable campaign due to the faction potential randomizer.
I serve king and patriarch.
This will be spawning at faction leader. 4 turns.
Hearken the black. Follow me.
Why did he raise that city here, not occupied it?
Nagash to me.
That's an impressive movement there, huh?
Yes.
The army is too
grovel
valuable to
beg.
go like that.
Do not challenge me.
I have to dodge Repunt's military here as well. This is an issue that happens with AI. They recruit legendary hero. That legendary hero literally just stands in the same spot for a very long time. I've noticed this.
My dynasty reigns supreme. The greatest artist. This is my endeavor.
Oh,
Await the Necrosphinx.
he said it! He said it!
Yes, my patron. Don't interfere. Art is on life. Master sculptor.
That's the best voiceover, my favorite voiceover in the game.
War statuary. Protect my vision. Die for art. I ignore the critics. No rivals. Your Majesty. So creative. Art is death. My creations. Who commissions me? Patron. Where is my chisel? Grand Necrotech. Commission me. Slaver. This is my endeavor. Greatness awaits. Awake the Necrosphinx.
Love it. Love it!
The day of awake. Address me as your highness. Powering on life. No! Blame you, you!
Gonna make sure those guys don't get the edge down here.
Legions move! Bone things. Nothing you have interests me.
Looks like Scarburn attacked Malagor as well. Defensive alliance at Sheldon-S is 6.5.
I bid you welcome and invite you to say
11,000 gold is not enough. $11,000 gold, 8,500 for 2. Those guys might have very high potential. Might be having higher than the pawn, so you have to keep an eye on that. Walls, garrison, citadels, and estate 10% off. So this could go to even lower cost. Get technology and we build 9 of these and we get the money back, huh? This thing being expensive is ridiculous. Ridiculously expensive. 8,000 gold for this. One jar per turn. Holy fuck, horrible. Money is good, but not great.
Open the casket of souls! I command movement!
Why is Karagorod in ruins? Important turns for this. The army number 6. It's gonna be close next to infantry recruitment. It's too far and I'm coming here for it. Plus we are recruiting like a fresh army away. Proclamation will pay only if we are sacking and building these buildings. Proclamations do eventually all pay for themselves, but this one pays less. All garrison, civil, and estate buildings. Paying a 90% cost for the bone giant building.
Find my harem.
Army has doesn't have enough infantry. It's supposed to be quality infantry at this point.
Petra watches.
This guy's definitely poking around Antioch. But they haven't attacked Orion's camp. Had enough military. Maybe because the army is trying to hide from them.
Creator. Against council orders. They will fear us. I rise. The Black Tower rises.
Finally have the gear going. Turn 51. Rank 24. Moon looks like quite the menace there. No major enemies, but it does look like they've defeated Clan Morse.
You seek out the Von Casterings. A bold action.
Guys look like they're just gonna die to Crooked Moon anyways. $5.7 for the
Bretonia
Alliance.
is patient when listening and fair in judgment. Speak.
Gifts at 62, so it's gonna start going down again. More military, more military. One could upgrade the commandments. They get affected by the sandstorm still.
Not enough warpstone. Address me as your highness.
Oh, well, we have shackles on. This thing doesn't even provide any garrison, man. Incredible. Not even any garrison. It's 20% off now. With our first royal barracks. Grant us more Tungard and Tungard halberds.
Art is on life. Arise and move. Beast. Master Sculptor. I ignore the critics.
I have a Karakzon in range, but in 3 turns could get the tier 3 city there immediately. It's gold here. Surprise attack on the Golden Tower also makes sense.
Sands of time. Ready, Father. My will be done. Dare strike on my command.
Guys are poking for trouble.
Watch my minions. Find my harem.
Is this guy even wrathful, huh? Crapful. Crapful. There's a discipline one, damn.
Agreed. This is my order. Summon them. Your advice. Moving. Priest King.
Discipline's amazing.
Dynasty.
Some rings up there. Just one chariot.
Land of the dead. Legions
We
march.
miss a chariot there.
Arise, legions. On your knees,
I don't care about the chariots.
servants.
cares about the chariots at turn 51? Rank 8 discipline down. Even available here. Two Nekara warriors, Nekara horsemen. One more as well.
Find my
Elite cavalrymen, speed and damage.
Sirs, attend!
Rank 8 lords thanks to the Vault of Nagash. One from the Lich Priest and 3 here.
Willing son!
Torek might actually take this back, huh?
Begins move! What do you want?
You haven't taken Lamia, Scarbrand. Like, how does Torek even have this around? Ah, this is everything he has no regions? Okay. No shot for him there. Money is good, and we have currently still stuff for the higher tier there. With 21,600 gold for that. 4 active armies and 1 cycling, that makes sense. Maybe 1 in the water and the rest reinforce the borders. We need to get more resources. We're 50 turns to unlock tier 3 infantry. Was just not awarded before. No major enemies, and we can plan attack on a nearby major enemy. I guess the Clan Morbidus is kind of a major enemy right now, because considering they're old. We are looking to fight Scarbrand as well. They just destroyed the Torek's army, holy shit. Just like that. They didn't occupy the city, they sacked it. Looks like Scarbrand picked a good ally.
What? Crack the lash! Moving!
Bretonia is
It's
patient
entirely
when-
possible that this faction can deal with this
In the
game.
lady's name, I...
Entirely possible.
Skaven warlord!
Have some gems and that's it. Altus asks, have I tried any good BB modes? I haven't tried any BB modes.
I command! Yes, sire!
Clan Morbidus is here.
Why do... Impossible! Foolish thing! Now! It fuels
Highly unusual for sure.
The plan scheme is discordant.
My will be done.
Very hard to catch this army.
Tsar agrees. Priest moves. Who commissions me?
But it's coming around.
Greatness comes. Each priest. Obey me. I should take your advice. Hekara rises from the sands. Priest king of greatest dynasty. I accept.
Which faction you tend to play when new DLC goes live? Greenskins? Helmangor swells. What kind of question is that?
I have risen. Find my harem. Petra calls. Nehekara rises from the sands. Address me as your highness. My will be done. Submit. Submit to your king. What? Land of the dead.
Guys, it's still better line than these units. It's not affected by the realm of souls. Jeep count.
Agreed. This is my order.
Hey, Jeep count.
Legions, move! Stride to greatness! I deign to move. Find my harem. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
A bit odd. Just a little bit odd.
Yes, see it is done. Immortality and power. Power faster.
Imagine not playing Nakai after new DLC. I played Nakai campaign. I have nothing to prove anymore. You can always go watch the VOD.
Address me as your highness.
You can watch it, Elich Nakai VOD and repeat to fall asleep. I'll sooner or later random campaign with all Nakai again.
My will be done.
Or it's gonna be a sellout and somebody's gonna request Nakai.
Land of the dead.
That's how it goes. Some more battle loot in Bagara. We need like 100,000 gold right now.
Servant of Nagash.
We're not about with Scarborn, but these guys could use Scarborn territory, which is really bad. Which means we have to be at war with Scarborn.
Do not stop. Dark plans.
At 16 regions, constantly behind the money right now. 88
I bid you
shekels.
welcome and invite you to say your piece.
Money in hammering and get gold and income building. I'm building up right now. The Skaven are a menace in this area. Oh, let's take this around. Kairos being around, I do not like. Maybe Repanse actually has a very good potential to do with all this. That would be nice. There's a shit storm brewing out these mountains. We still don't have Numas and Kater. We have to attack Scarman for this. We have to, because his ally can use those territories against us. Numa's been captured by Torek, and Torek is running for his life. Karakor captured by the Silver Host, what? Can't be right. Must have been Zinch.
The rats gnaw at my rabbit. Speak now. Praise your gods. I
Might have been a ruin, huh?
Next sovereign. Not yet.
It was a ruin.
My bloodline calls. I serve king and patriarch.
Honor before
The mega buffer area here. Hopefully they can go through this area.
Grand necrotech. Commission me. Protect my vision. Address me as your highness. To the temple.
Doesn't actually matter.
I reign, priest king of greatest dynasty. Find my harem. Is my throne ready? We never tire.
Golden income here, and that will be enough money. Considering this corruption, so the vampiric corruption, we don't have penalties to it, so I guess it's fine for us.
Hearken the black. Scout door. Arise and move.
Il Shibaro says, I'm not sure whenever I should purchase the new DLC. Orcs and Ogres look extremely lame, and Corn units are using Norse Morals animation, which is kind of cheap for $9 content. Well, my recommendation is just wait for the sale. It's not gonna get anything with this DLC. There's already so much stuff in the game to play. Unless they release exceptional content alongside DLC, it's probably not worth buying for majority of people. It seems to be the weakest DLC of Warhammer 3 yet, outside Ogres.
My master will return. You are not him. This way.
So Torek actually survived, damn. The dwarf is tough to clear.
As parched as my bone.
War with Scarbrand is planned.
Tomb King.
War with Scarbrand. Tough into tough, yeah, that's the C random I am familiar with. We currently actually don't have the money to build these buildings. There's better things to build actually. It's a snowball effect there. Better to add it earlier than later. It's also a rather weak landmark. Can we get some shekels somewhere? Flaming scribes, what the hell? The guys are at war with the Eastern River Lords. What the hell is going on there?
Can I offer you some blood-infused rum?
Thanks for the rum. I'll kill the pyramid bugger. Returning Bar makes the construction cheaper and faster. Probably better to build as a first pyramid.
Lord of Bretonia.
Does seem like Repans has enough potential to do this cave in here. We're at 16 territory, she's at
Sworn of the Sands.
14, so we're a similar size. 11.
Unyielding masters of Nehekara.
We need
receive
more
you.
quality and more military to actually get the alliance without giving her a lot of money. A lot of people buy content for Warhammer 3 just because they keep patching the game. They don't really care about this content.
You dare petition Archon the Black? A fool and his life are quickly parted.
That is interesting. Ready to fight with Davi, lad? Who are you calling lad? They're worried about his position, no doubt. They're in the Land of the Dead, which means they're gonna be dead. The Land of the Dead belongs to Archon the Black. We need more military in this area, so I don't get surprised with all that train of Skaven armies. Clan Mordkin. Menace. Oh, the Trickster Shard. Ooh. Good, that's good.
What?
Oh, the Trickster Shard. Very good. Did the military go around, went around, or they're going up to Torek?
In Karnath's name! Lich King.
I think they went around, possibly.
No, you failed.
I removed the building just one turn before this shit. That tends to happen.
Unliving curse. Legions march!
No, need my warp token stash.
My will be done. Your commission. Rock walk.
Why they keep sending armies around here? I guess they went here and they went around. Must have walked over Karak Zorn.
I will rip the flesh from your skull.
Gotta tone down Clan Morbidus for sure.
Absolute power.
Plan scheme is discordant. The council is disappointed.
Out of range.
Open the liber mortis. Dance macabre. My dynasty. Land of the dead. Address me as your highness. Address me as your highness. On your knees. Unliving, march! Ambush the foolish. Death sworn.
It's the other clan. This is probably Skaven already.
Is it hot?
Let's get the Grand Incantation of Zara for the attrition and a hard chance to ambush. Basically just for 5 attrition, it's 20 turn cooldown. So we cause sandstorms, but if they are raiding, they are immune to sandstorm.
No, Gracie, never run.
Glade Lord.
And they made these guys immune to sandstorms anyway, so What's the point of sandstorms? Ah, yes, they look cool. Look at the pyramid of King Katep. Speeds up construction and makes it construction cheaper. Not better for pyramids to get. 10 turns to build. So, not so much about those extra stalkers here.
Awake the Necrosphinx! This is my endeavor!
Valiant Lord.
Executed.
This guy gets rank 20, it's gonna be ugly for anybody up there.
You will suffer. You
Seem to be going on Elspeth there. And we're about to meet Elspeth. Curious to see what's going on.
ever living. Immortality and power. Empire-pride legions. You are not him. Submit. Servants.
So we got Blicket Deluxe.
Find my harem. Destruction!
Blicket Deluxe.
A living
3
curse.
turns to get the next tier here.
Powering on life.
Encountered the Elspeth's faction. They do seem to have a good military. We have Clan Mortkin, Clan Morbidus in the area. Have around the same military as we have, and Scarburn is ally with one of them, but we're not at war with him. But we want the Land of the Dead from him. Land of the Dead and then securing territories going in a direction would be the way to go here. Pans is extending the buffer area, but the Skaven is still getting through. We moved 25 settlements.
I am my father's son. Yes,
Looks like Torek is gonna go down.
I will alone. Upon! I will tear every last bone from your body.
We have more military than Scarburn. Moon doesn't have enemies. Starting to lose relations with her again.
There is much to discuss, I assume. What are the proposals?
Requires money. Elspeth is numero uno. We had minus 35 without the rule Storland. She might have already declared war if we didn't have that 10 there.
I have no reason to welcome you.
Should be our main trade partner. That That's no joke to get. No joke. And she doesn't have incredible money. And I guess start with these two on the other side of the world. Thanks for the monies.
A dark day for common cause.
And this puts us with a +10 cause the war. It's more terrifying than anybody really in the area, and this war is avoidable. One and Atlas are struggling, and Festus is almost dead. We got paid over 5,000 gold for this. It's not a lot of money for her, but it's a lot of money for us. It's still possible for a war. At least this is clear. We have just -35 right now. With one trustworthy lord, which was possible, and one necrotech would have been -5.
Your very presence here is a dance with death.
Powerful factions always seems to pay very nice for wars. Look at the Skarsnik's money. Damn, why is not a war with like kills dwarfs or something? So this seems like it's coming our way. That is bad. He called us a while, we're gonna be begging for lightning strikes.
Son of Nehikara, the ultimate shrine, Animus. I keep my own counsel.
I'm guessing there's a military in the area, but they seem to be ignoring this.
We are here to listen, and if you...
They're ignoring them being close to the Orient's camp. And the Orient camp was also ignored.
As my lord.
It's strange. We could actually catch them with a necrotech. We gotta roll heroes. Just keep rolling heroes. One day we'll get it. Maybe in a 50 turns.
I ignore the critics. Only the loving sweat. Greatness comes.
Might get raised by the corn.
Darkness comes. I'll have you speak now. Praise your gods.
Can break this
I like what you
in
say.
8 turns.
As parched as my bones.
Those guys are so carefully just out of range.
Rise! Rise! Petra watches. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
It's the last turn. Oh, no, there's actually a new one. Get it on back on the next incantation.
We never tire. Moving!
See a Skaven army around unless they're hiding.
Tomb King.
Running through really rough terrain.
Think me fool, fool! Nagash commands.
No, you failed.
Land of the dead. king moves. My orders.
No! Blame you, you!
Strike on my command.
I think they're in Karak zone.
I hate them.
They're in Karak zone.
Beast.
Oh, first pyramid is going up. At 13,000. Money is very nice now, but still not enough for the alliance,
You are
huh?
welcome here, friend. What business do you have?
3.4. 13,000 not enough. Holy fuck. We're not defensive lines. That is. Oh my god. What the fuck are you doing here? Shoot! 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 Fucking hell! Just what we need here. Just what we need here. It's a poking. It's the Lord Scout. Oh boy. We all have our plate full here. They try to get more forces nearby. Got one of them at least. This guy seems to have like 7 or 8 armies around. Should have gotten 4 more stalkers there, but I forgot we were recruiting them. It tends to happen. Only need stalkers and special task here. Get a very effective range.
Your king orders death. The dead do not rest.
The highly reactive army.
Forbid death. Destroy. This way.
It's a very good range. Wait to upgrade this army, we need to get halberds and necklace wings. Bone giant.
Tomb King. Ash denied.
It would make sense if the Tomb King on the War Sphinx used like a special bow.
Move.
make a lot of sense. A fire at will action.
Come now! Nog Shakul! Onward, save us! Guardian Lord! Nehefulosa! Traverse, slaves! Yes! Animos! It is well.
It is well. That's a tier 5 unit. By the way, this is with not very good items and no character skills really. Those are the last to get. You to guard mode. This one had a melee nail for some reason.
Just fight!
Like for some reason they don't do menace below. Because they're not a major faction. You no longer resurrect constructs, huh?
Tomb King! Curse them all!
Susa. Not veteran caskets. I guess they were very minimal auto resolve with them. Should have been all rank 9 with the auto resolves. So intercept battle, they all get killed the moment we press end battle. It's only the second retreat and the march stance that's messing up the rewards.
Let the living live.
Never using the fog of war there, sneaky bastards. Oh, please tell me Itza don't have 24 settlements. Torak has been destroyed. Null is a new regional power. And Skarban is occupied Numas, not raised it.
Land of the dead!
We are rank 18, that's an improvement. Crooked Moon is not war with Elspeth, but they do consider Elspeth a major threat. Once constantly slightly ahead of us. Okay, Itza is... okay, they're gonna be doing the distance. Same with Bertonia, we have only 20 version. This has to be a trade partner. It has to be a trade partner. Because of the 35, 19, it has to be a trade partner. We have the same version with Lizardmen, Bretonia, and the Empire. That's more than manageable for Tomb Kings.
Yomta!
Join war against Clan Spill and Apostle of Change for non-aggression pact, which will grow in time. Hopefully they're the top dog will last you. Non-aggression started at 15, but every few turns it goes, it increases. It has like a long-term growth that improves relations over time as well as we maintain it. So the past trees with the Maker will go down, and the trees with Itza will go up. Hopefully these factions haven't high rolled. Dying, very good. We need non-aggression with Elspeth as well. They're no longer a dominant threat for some reason. Interesting. What changed? Military just having a little bit down.
We convene at dusk, just as my power waxes.
You don't want to fight Itza. Don't want to do anything with Lustre, really. And that would just be a headache. Got a cripple Clan Mortkin, they're out of control. More trustworthy characters needed. Looks like after retreat they got cleared here.
Never! No! Tomb Prince of the Hekara!
Carbon, what are you doing next to Henry? Go fight Elspeth. You hate Elspeth.
My will be done.
Oh, this massive buffer area. This massive buffer area and the Skaven are still getting through.
Why do come?
Lamia still holds. These guys must have all the potential there.
Prince! This way!
Another Skaven army. They're coming to here. I think Karakzon track makes a lot of sense.
Master Lich! Make way, fools!
And they were having an army here. Of course they did. Of course they did. And we got them. Their armies and settlements. That's exactly where we want them. Clan Morkin is high rolled, so... Clan Morkin... It seems like Repans has at least +4. If not +3 or +4. We got lucky with Repans. Getting Repans on our side this campaign has probably avoided disaster. I feel like if I attempted to fight Repans there and wasn't successful, that would have been really bad. I would have like 11 cavalry units. Anyways, boys, everybody's favorite siege is happening, but coffee will happen first. Coffee and a sandwich. In a bit. Goodbye, boys. Let's grind some reds. Political card pulls. I guess we can overcast Spirit Leech if we get in range. Yeah, thanks. got a coffee, yeah.
Archon the Black.
Got 4 creep ghouls. Poke on the right side of the city. It's clan Mortkina. Don't see the Kepra guard.
Archon the Black. Curse them!
See them now. Yeah. Can we actually hit it from here?
Casting! Legions forward!
I don't have the resurrector.
Giant winds gather!
Then send some on the wall. They're gonna be shooting them anyways. Let's just use the angle. The artillery pieces spread too fast. Yeah. Look at the direct hit there. Oh my god. Fuck you, Doorbug. They're actually on the other side. What we can do about this? We attack another side if they have artillery.
Necromantic! Take the black.
Why the door is constantly opening if we are trying to attack? Nobody's going in or out.
The liver mortis calls. Power of Nagash. Archon the
And in the game, 8 years could. This is an extremely weak unit from summon.
tremble before Archon.
Close this entire unit to that.
King of Archon the Black.
They'll have half the armor right now. Get at the edge there to
Arkham the Black. Sacrifice them. Attack the living. Roar of death. Cetra shall pay.
Who? You get the memo, Cetra sucks.
Ready. Attack. Shyish winds gather.
They mess up their artillery unit there.
Arkham the Black.
They sent to guard the wall. At least we fed the Renal Souls enough to stabilize the unit. Or Resurrect. With Resurrect would have been a total different situation here.
Necromancy.
Drop the might go down if we try to pull it out.
Arkham the Black.
Several most of the artillery there. Try to get in the city here after being bombarded, and that's it.
My way.
It's because of spell mastery. His spell mastery is not even that great. It's just great Archon, nothing special.
Arkham the Black.
Manfred can do it way stronger. His weapon, the blade, his Tomb Blade, should provide spell master based on kills with intensity. That would be good. Manfred has an ability that grants him 60 spell mastery, which is crazy. It's like 4 greater Archon with 4. They haven't updated properly the game regarding spell mastery. They did some stuff. Still in work in progress. Maybe they remember Tomb King at some point.
Strike. Curse them.
The Bayuna actually destroys the Ratling Gunner, interesting.
Of death. Vengeance for Nagash. The Lich King. as it should. Not a servant.
This is pretty good at the spell mastery, but to be really good, it has to be probably at least 30. At 30 actually would be very powerful. Powerful wizard ought to have at least X 30. If not to max spell mastery.
Tremble before Arkham.
These ghouls would have hunger if they had the updated technologies. Well, that would be something. Still, that run is getting some mega crit goals, it's impressive.
Arkham the Black. Was it's on me.
Kill again.
Usually like 4 seconds, 8 seconds before it becomes actually even starts talking. What am I not gonna be prone for that unit?
Vengeance for Nagash. Necromantic!
It's done.
It's on me.
Hey, RuneScape! What you doing today, it's RuneScape? Playing any WoW?
Charge. Agreed.
Arkan should have a skill that makes his spellcasting a little bit stronger, and his Tomb Blade should have intensity for spell mastery.
Arkham the Black.
That would be perfect. Regarding the faction, well, that's a different story.
Ready. Yes. Not a servant. Power of Nagash. Shyish winds gather. trust shall pay.
Stop playing WoW. Mm-hmm. Save the Kepler Guard bit, they got nuked by the artillery. Titan could also give power reserves, it has a 2-minute cooldown, fuck's sake. Arkan is just close to greatness, just close to greatness as a character, as a faction is just like, I don't think it's gonna happen. Anyway, there is Nagash. We are in Karakzor now. Oh, we got gold immediately, nice. Gold! You don't say gold. Look at the Osirian's Legion of the Netherworld. Waken. So the regiment's renowned deluxe. Basically an ethereal version of Nekar warriors. Super deadly, and if they don't have magic attacks, almost impossible to kill. Perfect for this army, because we have 5 extra attack, and we do have Sunscorched Bones. Okay, our second battle skill, no range, cavalry maybe, no chariots. The Hero Titan would be okay. Necrosphinx would be okay as well. We have no Necrosphinx in Hero Titan. The Spirit Conduit, it's 20 power recharge and 20 spell mastery. Well, Hero Titan is a no-brain. No brain! No brain! Get a revered stone masonry. Hero Titan. Needs it. I needs it. Change of plans here, boys.
All shall fear.
We need 10 barracks so we can do global recruitment 1 on the Tomb Guard. More food for the realm of souls.
You are not him. Open the liber mortis. Tool of the mortuary cult. Scrolls of power. The land of the
Oh, we
dead.
definitely see where they're coming here. There's definitely interesting situation happening in the north and the last area, but we can work with both with just a little bit luck. Luck and a lot of effort. Pyramid is money. The Skaven are roaming around, so it's not worth risking another pyramid in the area. Scarbard could attack any moment as well.
Beast! Address me as your highness. Legions move!
Foolish, stupid.
Looks like a solid army.
No, you
It looks like Good Springs will get under attack.
My will be done.
We'll bait them at a weaker city and see if they come.
My father demands it.
I think the rest got cleared here.
Sworn of the Sands, you are welcome.
Need more military to get the alliance going.
Land of the dead.
Situational, this could be useful.
I reign.
Surely they destroyed the army. I hate it when, just because they're raiding, they're not affected by the sandstorm. Raiding should not prevent attrition at all, especially from environment. In camp, I guess I can see that. Yeah, there, bro.
Unliving curse.
These guys are down to 2 settlements, and it is still going around. I guess they're taking settlements around, actually.
My dynasty. Advance! Priest king of greatest dynasty.
This is actually pretty bad. We should let him just probably hit Good Springs. I don't want to put this army under risk.
We never tire.
Never. No.
We'll rebuild Good Springs anyways. Zandria. Horrible garrison. Horrible pyramid. So let me show you something here. This is your pottery. Produces 10 pieces. Should be 30 really. And this is the pyramid of Zandri. It increases the production by 5%. So instead of 10, you produce 10.5. So if you have 2 of these, you produce 21. And at 10, it's dreadful. Dreadful. Compared to the income building, for example. But it's used as a resource in the mortuary cult. And outside this first page, you never even have to use mortuary cult. And it doesn't even require pottery. They need to double the amount of resource on buildings on Tomb Kings and add something on top. This was crap in Warhammer 2 and now it's just garbage. Just there's no even point of this existing. Pick the item drops of ancillaries and items for Tomb Kings as well. And increase the jars a little bit. Or lower the initial cost of things.
Where are my slaves?
This area is fine like this. Ani's getting
The hell?
real good here.
Happy December. Much love also.
Well, thank you very much, Agneta. You've been literally #1 in this category for the last 3 months. Much love. One day, Sugar Daddy Agneta. I don't think anybody can beat top manager. I mean, top manager there, bro. Nobody can beat Theo, bro, top manager. For a while, I thought nobody would beat Shit Wizard though, but it happened. I'm always in mind living rent free. Well, yeah, you've been active a lot more in the last couple of months. But you are on my mind, I'm starting to dream about Agneta. You're never gonna be at that point where you need to send me some links, some Booba games. That will never happen. Okay, is really good to get things going, but we want it close to 10k. 10k, we might not even need more income buildings. If Skarbon attacks now while Arkan is away, it's gonna be ugly here.
All goes to plan.
I literally had a dream the other day asking, sending a message to Agneta on Discord, have they updated the Eternum yet? Strange how these things happen. Great mind think alike. Expected. Now we can see what they have. Oh, that's definitely too much for a single one of our arms. 3 catapults. 7 characters. That's a menace. Warp lightning guy with a talisman preservation. They're spook to occupy, and they're gonna take attrition from the sandstorm. Nice. We have them in a big attack position. Okay, sometimes you have to sacrifice a minor settlement to get an edge. It was only a tier 2 though. That's not sacrifice. Tier 3 would have been 1. I'm gonna hero Titan for Arkan. Might as well queue the War Sphinx as well. We are 9 settlements away from short victory.
Yes? There is much to discuss.
I'm getting points here. Maybe the war with Scarban will give us more points. They don't like treaties with Itza. How do they even know about Itza? I guess I see the Lord Scout. Scarban is allied with Azak. Hopefully Elspeth gets more enemies, so we can get more money out of her and better relations. And Gorok likes to have treaties with Sheldon. And this is looking good now for a short victory.
Who dares? Erase them. Against council orders.
They were starting to recruit a good army here. Good thing, good that they got in trouble. There was like a second army that was recruited here.
Master Lich.
Looks like Lost Plateau will be attacked as well. It's Stalk, huh? And the Kara Horseman. Battle for a while. So somebody explain this to me. What is this territory supposed to be? It looks like a lizardman desert. Almost like and there's corn skies as well. Guys have to go normal way around. Gotta hit that immediately. One moment.
Shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Headwell Gaming hopes ARM's better and 6.0 treats well. ARM has back to normal. Thanks.
The Liber Mortis calls.
if they fix the AI, it's gonna be great. New content, I don't expect much. Ogres in corner after all. I do hope Ogres will be more enjoyable to play.
Legions forward.
But the new content is don't get distracted by new content. I need to fix some serious issues in the game.
Proceed. Necromante.
Not mine. Fight, fight.
A little better with Resurrect. Ingrid says, I'm happy without depending on CA. That's nice. Would be happy. I'd be happy if Pedovexel 2 would actually pay like Warhammer 3 could pay for like for a couple of months. That would be true happiness. So again, massive replenishment. This is like happens quite a lot here. Razor Standard. You can't even put this on the hex rates, huh? It's a lot of money. The movement is really good.
I have no use for them. Open the
Does
casket
look
of
like
souls.
Scarburn is going towards Elspeth.
I command movement. It fuels rage.
That is a spooky army. Spooky army. We start the war. They go around Hammery, they're gonna cause a mess. I'm gonna have to put numbers to intimidate them. Just massive numbers to intimidate. I guess it makes sense. We're never really gonna be ready with that army moving around. Ideally, one Arakan close to that, but this is being wasted right now. We can't just skip this since we are here. We have to declare war. We might have declared war anyways soon.
Plan scheme is
Sandstorm actually delivered good damage. That's almost worth 3,000.
no.
But it's just because they messed up here. But they didn't have a play here considering these arms are here. They should have not even attacked this. They should just backed off. Gotta get diplomacy open with Elspeth and Itza.
I will not speak with enemies of the Empire. I count you as such.
I have the mutual interest there, lady. We'll pay 3,300. Take that.
A grave pact indeed.
Causing damage on Scarbrand will get us close to non-aggression, but consider her military. That's a lot of work. At this point, it's a higher chance she declares war than anything else. But she has enemies already in between. This is weak, and Scarbrand has something, but there's Crooked Moon closer to her. I gotta cripple Clan Mortkin and destroy Scarband. That's the stage setup for long victory. And short victory is in sights. When is the pair of exile getting released again? The thingy. Does it say on Steam? It's pair of exile 1. Settlers of Kalgur. Doesn't say, huh? I plan to play it for 1 day or 2. But really it's not worth even being online if stream doesn't have over 100 viewers. It feels like pointless. It's a rough month to be playing a game like that. Too much. What the hell is this battlefield? I like it. One attack on the Chaos Wars of Khorne. So it was not really worth outer zone this fight because our army is damaged. Won't allow me fresh because there might be 2 more scan armies in the way. We have to deal with like 2 armies at once with a diminished army. That could go badly. That guy's too much for our in this state. Proceed.
Necromantic!
You guys seen this high ground here before? Job for the Legion of the Netherworld. they charge. The Corn Warriors. Chop, 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 chop. They dying like goblins.
They shall perish. Shinish winds gather. Osa Tetsani. Of Nagash, not a servant.
The raids are crazy. Finally, you feel like there are raids. They're supposed to be like the most powerful enemies in the Warhammer universe. You can only deal with them with magic attacks. I just literally kill you otherwise. Because you know, nothing can help you against them. You need like a ward save or some divine help. Magic is the only hope. Kepragard and Legion of Netherworld are incredibly fun units.
Archon the Black.
I got the Resurrect, but we're working on it. Some lords don't have an upgrade version of Curse of Undead. It is greatly, but it's 0.05. Kinda surprising actually taking 12 damage. Tells you that Corn Warriors are a little solid. But at contact was like 30 of them got killed while the charge lasted. Students rely on armor, but if their armor doesn't work, they just die. And Syrian Legion Netherworld don't care about armor, they just ignore it. And we're at war with Scarborough now. I think that would really benefit this army would be a Hero Titan or two. I believe so. They would improve the spell mastery in Archon.
Servant of Nagash.
Next best thing to get would be Resurrect.
Resurrection.
There's a Skaven Clan Morkin is in the area as well. They lost most of their military, but they still can recruit good stuff.
Beast. This way.
I doubt Scarborough will go south now. Means we gotta put armies on hammering. Monies and monies. So I think they are safe here. Oh, this army is not even adjacent to this one. Interesting.
The council is disappointed.
Find my harem. Petra watches. My dynasty. Address me as your highness.
No, not.
I reign.
No.
7 characters. I don't want to deal with 7 characters.
Discordant.
Dare.
I don't have Numas in range though.
My demand.
You shop the king. Be all of Clan Morkin military at this point, just get rid of their settlements, and then we can just focus on Scarbrand, make a good alliance with the Ripans, good relation with Itza and Elspeth, and target anybody that causes trouble in the area for the long victory. Because we have all the settlements for the landmarks. We got a pack of dogs here. Only 3 great bows though.
Curse them all.
Guess we're shooting. Are they went invisible? No? They're the Tigger boys.
They smell of
The Tigger is extremely vulnerable to large projectiles. It's too bulky. Still don't have animations to get destroyed now. Can have those shooters get close. Then a horde of dogs down the hill. Pepper teams are really vulnerable to shoot as well. Rebels might as well be the best looking unit.
My will be done.
Does real well with the resurrect. Good targets for the great wolves.
Soft Nocta.
No battle skill, no deity, no technologies, no discipline. This guy's like triple discipline though. Man should kill 100 shot with him.
Petra worships me.
We are doomed! Tails down! Stay!
They vex me.
Vex me too. Board of Debt.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Oh, what do we have here? Oh, thank you very much, dear bro. Dear bro, it is 20 gift subs. So, dear bro, you gonna add it to 500 or add or remove 20 regions from this campaign? Take your pick.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Well, it's great, dear bro. Let's ask for people. 20 to 500, nice. Gotta get rid of that 500.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Let the living live. Find my harem.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
I'm gonna put all this military to make sure we get Scarbon down. We need to get rid of his quality army. And he has rank 9 regiment sound. He has rank 7 regular units.
Land of the dead. The king moves.
Oh my god.
I
Have you seen that
ascend.
shit? Holy shit.
King
What
of
the hell?
greatest dynasty.
Okay, we're gonna 10 me here, and now we're going for attack and defense and missile damage for your shop too.
Immortality and power.
Oh my
Matter.
god. Have you seen that shit?
Find my heart.
Shit.
Should be more enough to challenge Scarburn's entire military.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Experience for all armies here.
Now we go.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
All shall perish.
my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Yeah. Well, the secondary armies are finally looking much better now. Although I would like to get, I mean, those two Legions of Legend and Regiment of Renown in Arcan army is good, but Hero Titan would make the army a bit more secure. It's actually a really good position to shoot artillery.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
What do we want to fire here? I guess nuke that Plego catapult. Oh, look at all this density here. Let's nuke the catapult there.
Oh my god!
We can get an invitation there as well.
Holy shit! What the hell? Oh my god!
It's
Have you seen that shit?
far.
We march!
3 shots and still not enough to kill it, huh?
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Got one catapult going. Only when we're firing with 4 caskets, it's a waste of armor.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
I think at this point they would have been wrecked, but
Oh my
the
god!
main shots are missing.
Have you seen that shit?
You know, their artillery is doing crazy performance. There was finally one shot there that killed one of the pieces. Crazy how long that took.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
For Nagash!
What the hell? Oh my god!
Well, not for the future, not bother with it.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
So be it!
Was half the armor on those guys is still there. Could have already taken it down with different ways.
They vex me! Rose!
I'm shocked that this archer is still here. Oh, leadership event or something. Caskets are not worth firing until catapult. Don't even bother. 4 caskets, still haven't dealt with that. That's horrid. We just cleared the 1/3 of their infantry on the approach. Clearly with their ridiculous leadership. Clearly should have a third of the leadership they have right now. Surprised those guys didn't crumble to that. Just go away. Yeah, I mean, you gotta check these things, you know, how they go. Not for the future. It's not worth it, not even 4 Haskets. I think 4 casts would be enough to destroy 1 catapult. Absolutely not worth it. Their infantry was really weak to caskets. They would have been dancing around. That's it for their arms now. Invading Tomb Kings should be a death sentence unless they have a lot, because right now we have 5 armies. It's actually okay. Get 2 more and it's a suicide. We're at a good point at 5. 5 is like good for a short campaign. But towards long campaign we like 7 to 9. We do rely on numbers, like one army is not good enough, even with Legion Lord. So you gotta always have some backup sometimes.
Find my harem. What? My glory.
Kinda surprised these guys survived. Must be rank 7.
I shall take your advice.
I'm gonna use these armies to fight Scarbrand, since
The dead.
Arkan is currently busy.
Onward, soldiers. Address me as your highness.
You like the modded ASO skill points per level up for AI as well, and an extra dump stat skill? No, I think this is fine like this. Not into that.
I reign. On your knees. The day of awakening comes. This way, sire. More faith. Lich beast. Storms of power.
Carbon is our main enemy now, and we'll clear the rest here. We have juicy territories on the other side, but it's going to be contested by the Crooked Moon.
Glade Lord, at your service.
The guy should keep. This one should keep up if Venice caving in wait again. Keep an eye. This area is vulnerable to invasion and it has pyramids. And we cure third tier 5 building. We have access to some nice troops now and 7 turns tier 5 units. Relation with Itza, okay. I joined their wars for a non-aggression. I have same version with them as with the Repans and Elspeth. We have been unlucky so far with trustworthy characters, we have only 2, but 2 to 3 more and should be stable even without gifts. We're getting to the point where the economy can be used for diplomacy as well, full time.
To the temple. Find my heart.
This should be more than enough to deal with Scarband.
I only open core.
Rebellion here, oh man, I wasn't even paying attention to it. I forgot to switch to Worship of Asafan, but I guess I'll switch next turn.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
Same is happening here, huh? You can get 3 control from technologies. But only 1 from Archon. Buildings do not exist and the control building is not worth building. The first pyramid going up, the pyramid of King Katep. All the pyramids provide control round, some jars, winds of magic power reserved for armies, and every pyramid has something unique. This is the construction pyramid. We'll make construction faster, faction-wide, 20% faster, and 5% cheaper construction faction-wide. These landmarks are pretty much for the long victory, just in case this campaign goes to long victory, we're gonna be building them. But it still looks like it's gonna be okay for a short victory. Still another 8 settlements and it's turn 136, 86, yeah, this is doing okay for just short victory. Well, we are still working on a long victory. We gotta have to pretty much sort entire Southlands and a chunk of the Badlands while avoiding a war with whoever controls other continents. Other continents will never be part of a long victory if we can help it.
Yes, my king.
Unless something unpredictable happens, the manufacturing intelligence in the area is Crooked Moon. But they also have Elspeth close, so we are probably good. We got a good buffer, and diplomacy looking good with both Lastria and the Empire. And this is pretty much our area for long victory. If we need to play to long victory. But it looks like short victory will do with his turns. Amorkin has lost all military, very good. The last 3 enemies almost dead and dying. Perfect. That was a very good treat for us.
I am ready.
And the Pants is golden. Maybe long victory. +1 turn to and take it the top match you're really liking the campaign. But I feel like this is in a much better position than Krogar. We just need to stabilize relations with Elspeth, and Goro can be golden. We could also add an option for this type of campaign, where we just rig this to like a fixed amount instead of just unpredictable. A bit in the reds, we're just taking their lanes now.
Nagash demands sacrifice.
We got the Southland Village Mountains. It's gold and exotic animals. And more monies. Control here. One more turn to 138, huh? Okay, we cancel trades with these factions.
Vanquish or hopeless.
Better Kroger moved to go there, but it didn't. Where's Carbon?
You're back for your life. This way.
Carbon is on top. Looks like he fought somebody. Maybe Malagor. I mean, every turn adds up top manager, but extended campaigns are always supposed to be like a community effort.
Summon lords. Now we go.
Finally, trustworthy Necrotect. Much them closer to stability. And we got a finally a Necrotect for Arkan's army. Get more movement.
The greatest artist.
Been a while for that.
My master will return. Open the liberty.
Extra movement is critical in that army.
The day of awakening. Address me as your highness. Land of the dead.
Booker's army is very good, and we have actually access to a Bone Giant and a bunch of Tomb Guard at this point. In 6 turns, we'll be recruiting a quite a nice army. Deliver a Hero Titan to Karab as well. Already getting the Shop the King was a game changer. Increased our military strength.
Unyielding my...
Still at -7 there, huh? I can get another army here, but I've been saving it for the emergency.
night.
Taking sandstorm attrition. Where the hell is he traveling? Doesn't look like Rapunzel has all good potential. To me, it looks like it's at least 3. At least 3.
awakes. Do not seek to command Scarbrand.
There's gonna be tier 2 barracks there.
Submit. Legions move. Ambush the foolish. Petra watches.
Don't have enough, and we can recruit rank 7 units. Combat focus now. We get 10 royal barracks, we can get this on global recruitment in 1 turn.
Advance. Stride to greatness. What, master?
Emery's also gonna start making some money.
I serve king and patria.
Guys should just make sure that no surprises come from the south.
Animus.
Anto could also just get a garrison going. I'm saving for tier 4 here. Let's queue another pyramid down. This one is for battle loot. This one is for construction cost and time. And this one is just 10% more battle loot. 2 pyramids are going up. We got a vault of Nagash. There's a pyramid in Hemeri, pyramid in Zandri, pyramid in Numas, and pyramid in Qatar. But on top of that, we would also require another 52 settlements. I guess the eastern side of Southlands as well. But it's open. It's controlled by the Skaven and the vampires. Just have to get there, cancel the diplomacy or host event at some point. And it's getting really good. There's a tier 5 up in 6 turns. Together with another Great Invitation to Horde, our 5th casket. We'll be able to recruit a high rank, high quality army there. Probably all veterans. We just need a rank 6 lord. Rank 6 lord, so we have additional capacity in ranks. And we have some available. Possibly a rank 9 army. At least rank 7. I guess it's without the Lich Priest it's hard to get rank 9. Unless the lord has also renowned and feared. Yeah. I have access to a lot of settlements here, so short victory is imminent. Seven settlements. I need to take Lamia. And then we have a conquer the possible Crooked Moon, but we'll deal with Scarburn first. We have 3 trustworthy characters now. 1 less region. 1... So you wanted to add 1 more card locks, not remove, right? Because it goes to 139. Since you clicked the wrong thing. I'm gonna add it instead of remove it. Let's do other on the Tomb Kings. They have extra lords going around. One spittle is gone.
More sleep shines. More sleep grows.
Where is Hobo Evil going? Rank 26.
Bretonia is patient when listening and fair in judgment.
The alliance. We need to save like 30,000 for this alliance. They're recruiting, but they'll not be able to recover. We have them. It's a lot of stuff here, but we have also a lot of stuff.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Where
We
are
got a
my
Necrotect
slaves?
in the main army finally.
Great art
Necrotect
refreshes
increases
all.
mobility, that's his primary thing. And his secondary thing is Pseudo Tomb Prince Warrior, buffing capacity on some specific units. And has some minor support for the statues and stuff.
Sands of time.
Here a Rahotep Viper.
The Black Tower rises. Servant of Nagash. Do not stop.
Of the mountains, we're going direct for the settlement here. The Skaven could underway into the into this place.
Creep bound. Fate differs.
We want the Crater of the Waking Dead, and we want the Crater of the Waking Dead. We want Crater of the Waking Dead. All the 11 settlements, including the following. So the allies will not work on this. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We need all 11. Yeah, it could be the last settlement to take. We hold 11 settlements, including the following. And it's literally all 11 here. $75 here is kind of off, considering you need all these big other conditions as well. Okay, they want to make sure that Nekara is restored. So Al-Haik is a complication. Because it cannot be held by an ally. Basically, a war with the Repons is always gonna be the end game.
My will be done.
I mean, when a military controls settlement, is basically a part for the victory goal, but for some reason they haven't assigned it there, which is, you know, unusual, inconsistent. But enough, you have to build all this landmark, and you can only build them if you control the city.
See, Father, I command.
All the Scarborough has. Currently, army is marching now. So, meaning Scarborough is in deep doo-doo. But we have to still send a massive military there.
I am king. Address me as your highness. Power in unlife.
Cancel the Tomb Guard as well, huh? Just get money going here. Money is very nice. Very nice. We're getting some nice quality soon.
Find my harem.
We have him surrounded here. In war, evil in 14 turns. Until then, I guess we deal with Scarborough. Scarborough and Clan Morton. This is really high quality there.
Land of the dead. Greatness comes.
It's the prime opportunity to take the land of the dead. I guess the settlements and expansion is worth more than keeping the armies on higher quality. So we clear them faster, we recover faster and stronger.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Tomb king. A bold strategy. Only Korn commands me. Your king.
I mean, it could be way worse here. It could be way worse. The chosen of Korn there.
To war for Nehekara. Kill these wretches! Immortality and power. My will be done. Address me as your highness.
Here we go, boys. Here we go. Battle against Scarborough. We got him in a bad spot, but that will still take a lot to kill. Wanted Archon on him, but this will do as well. Archon just gonna continue dealing with the Skaven here, and these guys can clear Korn. When we land on the dead and Berry Hills, we're in a very strong position. Just need to avoid the war with Crooked Moon for a bit. And Elspeth.
Granted.
It looks like Scarborough has sent that Bloodthirst to take Myrmidons. There's actually one strong army moving around here. Might be immortal at this point.
Destroy them.
Mega numbers. Look at this. Auto-resolve. Nobody even dead. Nobody dead. Nobody dead, and they're all dead. Veto available, but veto on this seems silly. Might need veto for a more important battle. Let's lose some units. I'm crazy outnumbered, but there's no way I'd win this fight without losing units. Outside out resolving. Auto resolve taking into account all our units combined. But we can use all our units combined on the battlefield to that effect. And our characters are really vulnerable against this shit. I can see a lot of this shop getting destroyed.
King.
Only we had that magic here. Good volley, boys. Good volley, boys. Let's go back. There's no missile resistance. The demons still have no missile resistance. Reinforcements! Where are you? It is coming.
Bow to me.
I don't like this. I don't like this, but anyone was shot. The army's tired. And they could have all been honest if they just went crazy. We are insane casualties.
Move, slaves. Carrion Lord. Obey and move. Takes on me.
It's nice to have way too much armor for our units.
King
Finally, boys, let's go.
worships me. Obey. Move. My will be done. Good.
More bodies. It's carbon. 4 bodies. Drop the friends in there. You guys are done pretty much. Enough damage to Scarburnt.
Animos!
It's got the march stance, that's one of the rules. If they're a march stance, that's what they use. I think they can recover vigor. As they walk, they recover a little bit vigor. Or preserve the vigor for the next state. It's just how it works. This fight is an example how stupid is the auto-resolve. As we could have destroyed this army in auto-resolve without any casualties. And this is why we have a rule for auto-resolve. Vita was almost good here.
Agreed. They vex me. It is well.
We don't have to worry about shows and they'll be lost in the fight. Scarburnt finally down, okay. Chop the great bows, deliver. He's a little weak to them.
We march. Death awaits. Go. Unliving king. I am reborn. Come now. Tomb King.
Numbers prevail. But we lost several units. This is a high reward battle as well. The snowball battle. Get access to more resources and one less threat in our borders.
Tomb King.
No crisis campaign here. This army ran forward, they would have lost even probably half of his units. But the reinforcements were too much for them. King Viper has defeated Scarbrand. Let's do shop the army. 8% more damage, 5 charge bonus on the army. Well, that's it for Scarbrand currently here. Immune to desert terrain, damn. Now we can take the Land of the Dead and the Bear Idols. Those are juice provinces. Land of the Dead is the last one in Hekara here. The other one that we want is the Crater of the Waking Dead. With Scarbrand going down, we'll be dealing with Crooked Moon.
Priest King of greatest dynasty.
Honey is really good at this point.
Be done.
The add more shop to the army, we have access to more.
My will be done.
Should occupy Qatar immediately and the north region immediately. I believe their army is moving somewhere around there. It's a good army though. Might have an immortal exalted bloodthirster. I think we cleared the cave in this area.
March.
Here's rank 10. Rank 10 disciplined.
My dynasty.
Got a one chair in the army.
Priest King of greatest dynasty.
Everyone is pretty crazy with the shop, the guy. I mean, Syrian is a no-brainer. Get local recruitment capacity buffed in replenishment. Have to rely on having a hero in the army.
Land of the dead.
Oh, low recruit rank plus 1 faction white, 2 more recruit ranks.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
So you shop the king. Geheb, the god of earth. Loves you Shopti.
Find my harem. I shall take your advice.
And shop the buildings and shop the global recruitment 1 turn as well.
Victory
We want to use
in
more
our
grey balls.
death. Address me as your highness.
Numas to Viper Pyramid. How close to short victory? 6 elements.
Restore Nehekara, Priest King of greatest dynasty. Legions
We have access to a lot of settlements now from Scarbrand, Badlands, and the rest of the Southlands. We are pretty much working towards long campaign victory just in case. But with the current turns, looks like it's gonna be a slightly longer short campaign victory.
My will be done. Victory, yes.
In 5 turns we can actually get a really nice army. 30 growth to all provinces, 25% faster construction now. We get this one in 5 turns. It's a little bit 10 jars per turn at least. All the put population there, so it's fine. This makes construction 25% faster, 45% faster with the pyramid in Kasabar.
Tomb King. The day of awakening.
Unfading memory is also for skeleton wars and skeleton spearmen. An armor 10% speed, 50 miss resist.
Living curse.
Rank 7, and if this was also buffing them, that would actually be okay. For a unit that's available like this. Again, a lot of experience from the battle. Well, one region we've got Land of the Dead. Then the Burial Idols to enter into the Badlands. There's gonna be Scarborough going down here. The remaining Skaven going down here. Then the Sur Host. Then probably Conflict with Crooked Moon. And we're just looking for stable relations with Elspeth in the north. Elspeth is rank 1. The war with Stirland, which is odd. We need way more military to work with the stronger factions. Or settlements close to their borders for trade. Short victory will grant us a nice replenishment. We're also working on 2 pyramids, and we already have the Vault of Nagash. Tier 5 is up in the Land of Assassins. We prioritized it, and we are getting access to Hero Titan, Heaven of War Sphinx, and a Necro Sphinx. I want to put a Hero Titan in the Arkan's army for a Spellmaster buff. With 35% Spellmaster, that magic is deadly.
The day of awakening.
Deadly. Perabuna is all decent, plus 15%, but it's higher than this to be like deadly. Deadly. Especially the Spirit Leech. Spirit Leech is just atrocious. It's a better duration and base damage. Long Victory is pretty much Southlands under control and pushing towards Karazakarak. Anything beyond that is something else.
Oh
But
my god.
with Lamia we can go for
Have you seen that
Nagashizar.
shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey Goland. It's I started more wars, huh? Rank 25 at this point. This guy's getting more military.
Future, present, past. Shaiish sees only endings.
Beautiful.
A dark day for Common Core.
Mutual enemies and trustworthy characters. This is a great trade partner. Will make no sense to war her at that distance. It would just be slowing us down. She has to go through Crooked Moon to reach us, and Sklanskrier and Skarbrand. Skarosny conflict is looks like might be happening. Although fighting greenskins with their numbers and Va, it's always ugly for Tomb Kings. That's why we need quality and numbers. Brazen Throne. They're actually doing okay. They have rolled high, huh?
Sworn of the Sands, you are welcome. We are listening.
Finally, huh? Offensive Alliance response. Now we can see what she's doing. I don't want any shroud against her. Although the shroud can be used for her, but it's better to turn it off completely.
Welcome. We receive you with the lady's grace. What is your business?
Offer is garrison, Alhaig is garrison Firus, huh? Alhaig is at minus 338. We had to give her something extremely valuable for this. Is that even possible? I love it how trade settlement takes into account relative faction strength. Yeah, we're drunk when we're making this thing. Where is the alliance, allegiance, relations factor? Heroes to lower, to create the turn there for against the invaders, because these two are all the garrison. We're gonna ignore 15 here and 17 there, but they might target this one. They build City Watch in coffer instead of spices. This is such a crazy province for Brittonia.
I have time.
So we are at 20 settlements, and Repans is at 14. How's her military
I
look
bid
like?
you welcome.
There's an army here,
of the realm.
another army here. Two armies that we can see there. There's another army here. Another army, another army. 5 armies. They're hunting Scave in this area. 6 armies, 7 armies, 8 armies. Considering their size, 8 armies is impressive. Unfortunately, for long victory, Al-Haik does not count under alliance. So we have to betray her at some point if we are going for long victory. But it could be the last thing to take, so it will be just click and victory. Unless we start the war earlier and take all the settlements. Her fate is sealed. Might be working together now, but fate is sealed for a long victory. It should be count as from allies as well, not just occupation. That's outdated, really. What it is, outdated. Be also allies as well. I guess they forgot about that. Gorok actually like to have trees with the pawns. Elspeth doesn't know repawns exist. It's strange because we've seen their hero at the same time. Our core territory is good, income is great, and we can all just plan the rest now.
Yes,
We just beaten Scarman in battle, so we're about to take a lot of his elements.
I am my father's son.
When corn goes down, it takes them a while to recover.
Attack and Nehikara will be mine. You cannot expunge our rage.
Turn 60, we finally have a land of the dead, and this is a juicy province. It has 3 landmarks, and they're average at best. One day pyramids will be better, and they'll provide garrisons as well.
Servants, address me as your highness.
We are in the Badlands now as well.
To war for Nehikara. The House of Chaos rejects you.
We can get 10 royal barracks so we can recruit Tomb Guard faster.
Dare.
Trap the king makes all the difference in conflicts. It's not even at full power yet.
You are not
We've
him.
beaten both the Skaven and Scarbrand here. I think this conflict is pointless. Let's just focus Scarbrand, go hard.
Legions march.
We'll start this conflict when we attack Silver Host.
You reek of anguish or hopelessness.
We're going hostile on this faction when the treaties expire.
My bloodline calls. I keep my own counsel.
So this area is secure. We can send this guy elsewhere.
Tool of the mortuary cult.
We can recruit rank 6 lords at this point. Not trustworthy lords yet. Thought I had one by now. Should be one by now.
This is my endeavor. Awake the Necrosphinx.
Red Rock Canyon. This is an excellent buffer to south, northwest, and we're just clearing north and paying attention to east. One Morbidus will recover at some point, no doubt. But we'll be ready. Scarburn has the army, but I believe it's in close to Elspeth, so it's a strong one though. But just in case that army went back, we're sending Archon. We're gonna spread around a bit right now.
Your prince.
We don't want them coming for Zandri or Hemri out of nowhere.
You are welcome here, friend. What business do you have?
Would like to go against Exiles of Core now. We have to go around though. It's a lot of points with it for that though. A lot of points. She doesn't have to be at war to appreciate what we are doing. In fact, Defense Alliance was closer because of this. Meteklis and Oracles of Zinch. Looks like Oxiotl got wrecked this one.
Master, here.
I lead.
Kevin are going down. Zinch hates that we are dealing with the Repansa. Get ready with Teclis, I guess that's good.
I realize you can know no rest, but must you plague me?
Yes. Trade is nice, because we had only 2. The next army in 4 turns will be together with the Great Invitation to Horde for our recruitment. Right now we just dismantle Scarburn and pay attention.
Land of the dead.
Research at 122, which is nice, and we are getting another army in 4 turns. One will be recruited with quality, and one will be left for cycling and emergencies.
What? I reign. Find my harem.
General Barracks will have access to 1 turn Nekara warriors and 1 turn Tomb Guards in global recruitment. At that point the losses won't matter that much anymore. This is turn 4, tier 4 next turn. We're gonna get the Black Tower of Archon for more stuff here. Including control. Commandments for cheaper construction, they add up with the Tomb Kings. Would be nice to get a wise Lich Priest before we kill the army.
I cannot perform under such conditions.
Might get an army in Dev Gorge before Archon arrives. It's expected, and then we have to probably face one more field army. It'd be nice to get Scarburn trade on Archon. But the killing Scarburn fast is priority. We focus on other things.
Your time withers.
Join war against
Master.
Clan Morbidus.
Can offer you so much.
Clan Morbidus is about to die, huh? She offers less actually, just enough counter offer. This is a really good chunk of money, so I'll take. The city's under siege, so that should be done. Might have an army that can attack Anto from the south. Those guys gonna flee if they're there. The six Latlan are actually lost there from looks like. Both those clans are circling the drain and the Southlands are looking more secure. But the remaining Southlands will be sewer host. Lamia province would be nice. They're both not only for us now. We usually build advanced military with tier 5. How close are far is army to get a Shadow Wizard? It will require an army in the Empire. So we would have to send an army way north. It's inconvenient site tracking. And we don't even care about the Shadows Wizard. Look like they're recruiting there.
I am ready. Make way!
Does really look like that guy's just went hard on Elspeth.
Master Lich. Machinations.
I'm not recruiting Dev Gorge, it's interesting. And off.
War statuary.
No threats in the area.
Beast. Who commissions me? My glory. Submit. Occupy it in my name.
Albaraz is close.
I ignore the critics. Petra watches.
Guys could go around again.
Me full. Address me as your highness.
It does look like they're sneaking around. We'll send this one to guard the south.
Never tire.
Have additional armies.
See it is
One is currently available, and the second one will be unlocked in 3 turns. So 1 discipline so far, and 0 trustworthy. Need marble for necrotects, spices for lich priests, and Repans has built city watch and infantry building instead of spices in the coffer, and that's a lot of money for Bretonium. We can't get spices neither. Guess who needs spices? Position. 2 turns. Position. Once does have a large military.
Welcome. What business?
The guys have 2 armies. Might be using the underway into the south Village Mountains, southern Village Mountains. It's actually even 1 more army. 3 armies in the area.
I serve king and patriarch. Advance!
This turn was pretty straightforward. Let's go with higher growth here. Economy is really good. Saving population for this one. Tier 4 in the Black Tower of Arkham. It's a very high growth.
You are not him.
Look of the dunes. So it's currently at 15 and we have 15 trustworthy. This one ought to be enough as long as we are reliable. So it's slowly increasing. I don't want to join war against Jade Court. Should be enough. That minus 15 from Awakened Treatise is going down.
Ready!
Gifts are here at 34. At this point, the treaties are just way too high, so it's stable. As long as we're militarizing in relations. Short victory in 3 turns, in 3 regions. And we have access to close to 15 regions right now. 15. That's over half the long campaign victory. Have to build all the landmarks. We'll pull the pyramids under when Black Tower is tier 5. Pyramid in Hammer when Hammer is tier 3. And same for the Viper Pyramid in Qatar when they're tier 3. The pyramids will add up. So it's an income pyramid. Replenishment pyramid, but and growth, but it looks like this replenishment only works locally, which is kind of trash. The faction wide, 5 growth faction wide, Kekvi. The faction is crazy growth. 5 is nothing. Just this is probably the worst pyramid. This one is probably even worse than one in Zandri. There should be global replenishment. 5 is too much. Make it 3. The last army was Carbon is fighting Elspeth in Border Princess. So the Exalted Bloodthirster going out was with a large army. We were at war with Elspeth before we attacked them. Once definitely seemed 3+ potential. Wasn't it took a while to get alliance in her as well. And 62. Before we continue, we'll do a short break. In a bit. Good break, boys. Where are we at?
It is forbidden.
Seems like needless besieging here.
In the lady's name, I welcome you. Speak your mind, and she will listen.
Gives her a 30, huh? And the minus 35 is noticeable, but with trustworthy characters will go away.
Who commissions me?
We recruit them if we don't like them, and then we just get rid of them.
Summon Lich!
And nobody there.
Scourge of power!
Cycling at the same time.
My will be done.
I want to find where that bloodthirster is.
Move!
Not here.
I ignore the critics.
Doesn't look like it's anywhere in the area. Could be close to Galbaras, but I believe it's on Elspeth territories.
Who dares?
Medium casualties. Look at this corn garrison. Why the fuck are Skaven slaves in the outposts? Why not clan raids at lower tier? What the hell, man? Goddamn Skaven allies sabotaging settlements. This is horrible. Allied units ought to be quality. Nearly a tier 5 settlement still has basic stuff. Don't need bulls here. Some nice stuff to a siege on the other side. Definitely want to see if Hero Titan will give the spell mastery. But it seems like it does.
Vengeance for Nagash. Law of death.
You got 35 spell resistance. That works these days, huh?
Arkham the Black.
Well, there's solutions for that.
Not a servant. Spell casting. Shyish winds gather.
No resurrect, huh? Putting some shop in the other army, don't need a shop here.
The Lich King. Necromantic! Of death!
I keep the princess for spying a mere. It's reckless playing without scouts. And Lich Priest, don't need a Lich Priest. The Blood is do good here.
King of Liches!
Especially when there are two of them.
Spell casting! Cetra shall pay!
They're really slow climbing, that's the problem. Let's a regiment around and we'll be back if they get destroyed. They got overwhelmed because they couldn't climb fast enough to do this shit. They got a hard counter the magic.
So be it. Agreed.
I got two Tomb Princes, Amir. I have 5 armies and heroes are in other arms. I wouldn't put Tomb Prince in an army in this game ever anymore. No matter how many I have. Guys, they drill well on the wall.
Necromantic! Shyish winds gather! Spell casting!
Doors are bogged down. I'm not really a fan of one of each hero in every army. Boring. If every army has such a setup, it doesn't feel like special at all. And this faction also suffers with items as well. rather prefer to have what you need and not bother with the rest. Armies works fine without heroes as well. Especially without fighter heroes.
Power of Nagash. Takes on me. Obey.
Yeah, captain is good in the army. Witch hunter is the scout. Bloodlister did well against the Osirian Legion Medal. They got countered by the counters. Got outnumbered on the wall against counter units. They counter each other, yeah, they would have been fine against one of them. Back in 10 turns. The big prize. Ooh. Sphinx is available now. Oh, I really want to hear a Titan this army.
Open the Liber Mortis. The Black Tower rises.
What do we have here? Ooh, we got the Royal Barracks and the Statue Pact. I really dislike waiting extra turns here with the main army. But it's fine considering. What's going on? Halberds don't really fit it in this much in this army. I want halberds to protect another army.
Find my harem.
Would have fit way better here. Way better here. This army only has a parallel.
Mortis. My master will return. You are not him. Undead loyalty. My will be done.
Cap the king is getting more powerful. In 2 turns we have access to Hero 5 units, including a Hero Titan. I really want to see Hero Titan with Archon.
Dark plans.
Necro Serpent Nest provides Necropolis Knights. I didn't know they put the Spellmaster in Hero Titan. That seems very powerful for Archon. And has a good effect range. That magic gets really deadly with spell power, spell mastery. Necropolis Knights are tier 3. Necropolis Knights halberds are tier 4. They put the cavalry building 1 tier lower ages ago. How it should be. Used to be way too expensive and 1 tier too high, and they did exactly what needed to be done. Makes it the best tier for building.
What? Servant of Nagash.
Oh yeah, the this one got excellent, but we don't have iron. She built barracks in Martin instead of iron. No spices, no iron. No spices, no iron. It makes no sense.
Darkness comes. Land of the dead.
Guy seems to be sneaking around. How the hell did they manage to get through all this military? Yeah, we'll be getting Gorgazan.
Find my harem.
There's a massive crooked moon to the north.
Before you says it.
Looks like we might be the next enemy for them. I mean, dealing with Scarburn and getting this territory, that's what happens.
Unliving curse.
This army needs Stungard. Alberts. Back-to-back sieges will be a thing of the past. We just did a battle, and we're doing battle again, and it's the same city. What's that song? Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. The the usual pre-purchase bullshit campaign that wasn't politicians. Towers are upgraded, unlike the ones at the Dev Gorge, so that's a bug too as well. They, just fix some of those elements, not all of them.
Tomb King.
These towers would cause too much damage.
Tomb King. Bow to me. Tomb King. Kill them. Petra worships me. Destroy. We march. Stop! Degrees.
You know what would be better than 4 caskets? 5 caskets. One casket, the air does artillery dodging, so you have to have at least 3. But 5 is ideal. So you can literally assign a target to the entire army and let them dodge. And just laugh and die inside at the same time. Shit code. This army unit will be disbanded. We don't want the regiments renowned in the armies at this point. They don't have the summon. Not sure what's going on here, but I'll take it. I do have high resistance to it.
Slaves! The dead do not rest! Locomotion!
We came prepared with lots of ammo. I wouldn't mind seeing the AI sometimes randomly just taking their entire army out when this is happening. It would be a terrible idea for them, but I think this should be an option sometimes. think fire at will is fine considering the ammunition left. Some more infantry there. We have 43 spell resistance. Extra slow, so it's hard for them to move. My new city. Prepared with caskets for the sieges, like you're gonna make every city just shooting fish in the barrel. The Exalt Bloodthirster army moving around somewhere, but I think they're in Border Princes.
Occupy it in mind.
But Galbara's in the Badlands. The landmark here on tier 3 called the Ruins of Morkine. Income generate 25. Damn, 25, man, this year is very generous. Morkan is the ancient vampire kingdom of Kadon who once controlled the Badlands. It was superseded by the Strigos Empire, of which ghoul-infested ruins still remain. The 0 is missing there, right? It's supposed to be 250. Veteran infantry will be granted additional 15 armor and 10 missile resistance. Hopefully works also on Regiment's Renown. This is excellent. Excellent. That income is missing a 0.
Tomb King.
Have even more missile resistance, huh?
Address me as your highness.
So a pretty good landmark. Pretty good landmark, because the infantry is the core of this faction.
Legions.
Finally, build up the war sphinx. It's already crazy as it is, but about to get crazier.
My will.
This army
be
should get
done. Find my harem.
halberds. We got iron here for the remaining Allegiance of Legend. One settlement away from short campaign victory. We have a scale in this area, Rapunzel's clearing them. Nice to get a credit of the Waking Dead though.
Land of the dead.
Rehired the spearmen? What do you mean rehired the spearmen? And this guy's been in this army for a while. And conflict with Skarsnik is inevitable. If we are, especially if we're gonna be into a long campaign.
Scourge of power.
We gotta protect this place in case the Skaven arrive.
Strike on my command. Against council
We can jump here, which means we get another army just to surprise them.
Address me as your highness. No, blame you.
Almost done, huh?
Sworn of the Sun.
5 settlements, I see 3. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. I guess this is 5. This 2 as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this might actually be a ruin. Oh, this is actually a different Skaven clan, never mind. So they are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all here. I have to put a hero here so there's no surprises.
My will be done. Await the necrosphere.
Then in that general direction.
My work is incomplete.
Fresh army will start to be recruited in 2 turns, and we get additional army up to 6 armies, including tier 5 units. We go solid turn 6 for tier 5 units. I really want to try Hero Titan with Arkan's Death Magic. Seems to be like by far the best tier 5 in there.
My father demands it. Take his soul. Legions rise.
With the 6th dynasty unlocked, we'll get another buff for the Ushapti. This is a really big one. And we get the heralds at the top, and the Ushapti army will be unstoppable. We're gonna have to get in a really bad doo-doo spot, follow up and damaged for them to go down. Main threat to us is right now is Skarsnik. It's like nobody even close elsewhere. We can work with pretty much everybody else. I mean, that's what's currently visible. Skarsnik is the only one that can do something to slow us down. The moment Skarsnik is gone and we have their entire border around Skarsnik, he's probably going to attack. But we currently have an extra turn right now, so the war might be delayed a little bit. Since we got defensive alliance with the Ripons. Needless besieging there. Why didn't they occupy the Golden Tower? They're on a war path. It's actually a decent reward for Tomb Kings, but wasting a turn to do it instead of occupying it seems like a little silly. All these rewards that are being issued as generic missions, the rewards should scale with a turn number. The later you get them, the higher the rewards. It only makes sense.
See, father, I command. Your prince. At once.
Somebody there. No surprises.
Tomb Prince. My father.
They actually have extra tier 5, huh?
Drag their souls to Uteran.
Failing can actually add line of sight follower.
I serve king
Which
and
can be
patriarch.
equipped on relevant hero, unlike Lizardman one. And this is going down, the gifts are 26, so it's still gonna be okay relations. Carson has no real enemies, which means war against our alliance is highly likely. We recovered some military, and Exile Corner recovered some military. Must be recruiting in the border princes. Haven't tried to recruit in this area.
You are not him.
Two our armies are not gonna go anywhere for one turn.
War statuary.
Yes, that's acceptable.
To the temple. By all the gods.
Captain King needs a Necrotect, and we have our second trustworthy Necrotect. Two trustworthy Necrotects and two trustworthy Tomb Princes. No lords yet though.
living curse.
This makes diplomacy even more stable. Especially with random factions like Eats or Elspeth.
Who commissions me? This is my commission.
Now we have rule tolerance to false Nagash 20. 20 is a very good amount. 30 would be ideal.
We convene at dusk, just as my power waxes.
I haven't seen a single lord. Considering we recruit like 12 plus lords, a single trustful lord, it's really bad luck.
Who seeks me?
Yeah, Scarsing this looks like Clan Morse wasn't present in this campaign or something happened to him. Marble. You see at least one of these.
Yes, see it is done.
Another prepared, huh?
Fight my heart.
Cares about mentors.
Foolish thing. Now. Now we go. Think me fool.
It's like needless besieging here. I'm not sure what happened here. Like their shenanigans. Next turn we are recruiting an army there, so might as well put a horse for Joff. I haven't seen any wise Lich Priests for additional ranks. At rank 10 will provide 3 ranks, but we don't see any.
Korn is my only master.
We see 4 settlements from Scarbrand. It's 7, so that army is wrecking things.
The day of awakening.
Arkan will go for Floating Village. King Booker should go for Gorkazan.
Legions march. What?
It's iron here and we need it. The really good landmark here on tier 3. Really good one. And we have access to already veteran units like this. 15 armor is a really big deal for these units, and 10 missile resistance is just like really good for longer fights. That's a lot of factions.
I reign.
Our military is going very nice here.
Not enough warpstone.
Money is very good. Wouldn't be enough if we had like multiple tier 5s to do right now, but for one right now it's just perfect. There's just slowly accumulate a little bit of money at the rate of expansion we have. We have Necrotects, we have Tomb Princess, and we are missing 1 Lich Priest. And we are about to unlock 6th Dynasty with additional Necrotect and Tomb Prince, so we'll get 2 more trustworthy characters to 30 relations with all factions. That's very good as well. Our best arm is gonna make a move again next turn. And we need somebody here rank 4, 5, rank 6 here. Yeah, Lord Noob here, question Undead and Chaos likes it. No, they're the opposite actually. So we just need anybody that's rank 6 or higher for additional experience. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. Once we can end the turn before we can attack the next turn, the rating is not worth it. Like Tomb Kings are untainted, so they are against corruption. While the Vampire Coast and the Vampire Counts are vampiric corruption. So they're against life. Wonder what book was in there on that east side. Sect again, and I guess they don't need replenishment. Norn declare war on Crooked Moon. Okay, I got a Wisdom of the 6th Dynasty, additional army capacity. Unlock our 5th Casket of Souls. Imagine losing an army with 5 Casket of Souls, that would hurt. Why scouts are important.
Only Korn commands me.
It's floating village, huh? Well, it does look like okay for raiding.
Follow me.
Fairly sure we have it in range next turn, so we can actually complete the raiding quest. It's situationally, yeah. It's rarely worth it.
Machinations.
Replenishment was horrible here because it was a mountain. We need one more settlement to get 15% replenishment. Counter the unsuitable and eventually the red climate too. It's exactly enough to counter red climate. How does Hell fare against Khorne? Well, Khorne is one of the strongest melee factions. If you have enough numbers, you fare well.
Servants. All to battle for the Creator God.
Tomb King's supposed to outnumber everybody anyways. Short victory achieved. Minus 50 turns. From 139 to 89, right? Pain ends at turn 89 right now. Long victory removes 100 turns, and we're working towards this next. With short victory achieved, we get casualty replenishment plus 15%. This makes all the climates manageable for Tomb Kings. Without this, it's tough.
Find my harem.
Now we don't have to really worry about stuff like the mountains primarily, or the jungles, which are the closest to us. Caskets online. 5 of them turn 64.
Land of the dead. Power in unlife.
We need iron here, huh?
Pardon, sire. Onwards, legions. Yes, Arch-Necromancer. To stand before me and ask proves you are no craven. But
Player hostilities to Carnivaled. His territories we won, but he's about to get killed anyways. The Crooked Moon, we're probably gonna be the next target in the area. Worst number of turns, short victory did. Short victory lowers by 50 turns. Short victory has been achieved. Long victory and domination victory and ultimate victory 100 each as well. Counter people adding crazy amount of turns and to incentivize me doing objectives. So just passing turns. Okay. We should be unlocking more necrotechs and tomb princes.
awake the Necrosphinx. Great art refreshes all.
Wanna see Hero Titan in the main army. We got tier 5 buildings finally. I think this is the best setup for Land of Assassins. As long as we need income. If we don't need income, then all the income buildings drop for more recruitment. Oh, we got another discipline. Rank 9. Go for a 10 me for additional recruitment rank. Might as well, all is mine. And we can recruit a rank 5 units. So with the Lich Priest would be 8, with the ranked one would be 9. So 1 Lich Priest would be nice. Get all the best stuff. We're still not at 1 turn here, we need more barracks. Rank 5 army is still excellent. Two, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Lich Priest would have been 8 and the Renown and Feared would be 9. Without even the Renown and Feared, if you have the proclamation of the 5th dynasty with additional recruit rank. Dynasty proclamation is juicy as well. I need to deliver Hero Titan to the main army. It goes really well with Archon. The main top construct there. One more region or turn, sure. 90. Waiting for tier 4 in Kasabar. Got our Black Tower of Arkan in few turns there. This place, this is Sunken Kernaka. Let's get growth for now.
This is as Bazaar foretold.
Cap the King is available. His experience, both him and the Necrotect.
We never tire. Advance! My will alone. More sleep shines. Address me as your highness.
Your Highness, we got a
Address me
menace
as your
down here.
highness. Address me as your highness. Against council orders. I keep my own council. We are their nightmares.
Actually rolled.
Foolish thing, no! This won't work. Death sworn. I should take your advice.
Crooked Moon seems to be in our path. Hyros is to the south as well.
Fools, death awaits. Tool of the mortuary.
Get iron from Gorkazan, and we'll have access to the remaining 2 Legions of Legend. Currently at 26 territories. War with the Crooked Moon is brewing, but we want to end Scarbrand. I don't think this is any useful infrastructure building. It's even worth keeping. I guess it is for the Royal Burial Chamber, but this thing we don't need to even build, so it's pointless to. One is just a waste of time. Do that. The rest of them you have some use. No more bothering with the other one. We're so poor with items, considering the battles on the turn. Book was there. Book. Both good books are around Ultron. Yeah, that's the next thing that can happen here to slow us down. Crooked Moon War. So, fighting greenskins. Nobody can challenge us in the area here anymore. And diplomacy with them is not happening. Nothing we can do about it. So then they declare war, we fight them. Well, then we just build up armies and clear the area.
Greatness comes.
This army will mobilize in 3 turns, so we switch the commandment. I'll deliver the Hero Titan to Arkan. Throwing Scarband would be okay. And we should send 1 army to do the treasures. They're too valuable to ignore considering how much cost we have. I guess the strategies for that make sense. Even just shit rate. But to use a higher rank guy no matter the trait.
My will be done. On your knees.
Treasure, treasure, treasure. We have an army for it, why not? This guy is just a delivery guy and he can take command of another army. Let's have disciplines.
Armored in faith.
Military is reaching the next tier. One more army and higher overall quality, including more tier 4 and tier 5 units. The army that recruiting those quality units will be delivering those units to our existing armies, will not be using those units. Just increase the quality in all the armies. Put the Sphinx where we need the Necro Sphinx where we need the anti-large, the War Sphinx we need the infantry, and a Hero Titan with Archon for the spell mastery, and higher quality overall in the army. Battalions are really hard to kill. They have to have a counter to kill them. No interceptor. Turn 65. Pick heroes quickly. Necrotect. Looking for another trustworthy. No wise. Cycle. Is it wise on other wars? Nope. Okay, diplomacy. Rank 17. Crooked Moon hasn't started a war with Elspeth. Lash with Repunces deteriorate a bit.
Welcome. We receive you with the lady's grace. What is your business?
Yeah. Should give us a little bit more points. Landscrier is rank 8 with 16 settlements. No allies though. Trading with Kemmler. There are the other menace in the area that we can only work with. David Zlatan makes sense. Got treaties with Teclis, all of them. They might get attacked by Repons. Probably best not to. I'll be treach. Again, if she attacks, it's a different story. They have to attack her to be treachery. If she attacks, it's fine. This trade helps us.
Yes, ready!
Pans doesn't like that we have broken treaties with the Silver Host.
Sworn of the Sands, you are welcome.
She has
We
a
had
non-aggression pact with Vampire Counts. Military access with Border Princess. Yeah, the AI isn't really built for such a move, top manager. If your ability rating is high and relations are high, or 60, it's impossible. I think they need to call the AI that some of them could do it, even if that's the case. But even the factions that should do it, don't do it. Well, Bretonia should never do this. Factions like Crooked Moon or the Skaven auto betray you at any point.
Immortality and power. Open the liber mortis. My will be done. No, blame you. Onwards, legions! Submit. My will be done.
Gotta increase stuff there, I guess. Emergency is not available because the army is being recruited. They might save the Wrecked Rock Canyon. They got a 1 siege attacker, it should be enough. So be it, I don't care.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Greatness comes on your knees. You tempt my wrath. Unliving, march! Submit!
Bit experience here.
Nehikara will be mine.
Oh, we get a settlement iron finally.
Find
And we got barrier idols.
Address me as your highness. Petra watches.
The southern Badlands border with Southlands. Iron, we also have access to the Storm Rider of Zar, high quality chaser cavalry. Really good with Razor Standard. And Venom Knights of Ossip, strong Necropolis Knights. Also kind of like special regiments renown.
My will be done. Master Lich.
We are doing a siege, Razor Thunder on Kepragard. If you're on a battle on an open field, Razor Thunder on the Storm Riders of Zar. The unit is also really fast. 85 base speed. That should probably be their default speed. Not 78. Although slight ones should be even faster. We got unfading memory, armor, speed, and missile resistance for our infantry. Kepler Guard got stronger, and it got even stronger with Landmark and Galbaros. Morgheim is controlled by Crooked Moon. Looks like Southlands is formed nicely. Only a couple of hostile factions here. I'm not sure what's going on here. How is he taking settlements like this? He's been taking settlements on Rapans. I guess the settlements are available currency. How often can he do this? Every 7 turns?
I see only your obliteration.
I realize you can know no rest, but must you plague me?
Every 10 turns. I think he has skills to lower to 7. Not sure he can do it to the player though. I think they changed that. Too many people complained. This is a okay move. Gotta clear this army, got them around. And then they can take this place, nothing we can do about it.
Land of the dead.
Ambush us with 3 Doom Wheels. We'd have 4 cavalry units. If we should just get in their face.
Legions march! Foolish thing, no! What? Your will? The land of the dead?
We should go find where that Bloodthirster is.
Prince moves!
We are raising Tomb Princes for scouting. Let's make this cheaper. Proclamation of the 6th Dynasty will make the construct recruitment buildings cheaper, better local recruitment capacity, and more winds of magic power reserved to all armies. That's pretty nice.
You dare!
Take a quick look on the commandments. There's a rogue book arm nearby for upgrading commandments, but sidetracking, and the reward is poor. We actually need to send 2 distant arms to deal with that. Income pyramid in Katara. I gotta drop it for a control building for growth. I have access to more control with the Black Tower of Arkan and technologies. The control buildings are really rarely worth building. If we want to grow ahead, it's one of the ways to grow faster. Oh, they recruit all this shop tier. We drop this for better buildings. More important buildings to that position for now. All good here for the moment. Gonna be tier 4 in 2 turns in the income building and the other landmark. I still can't believe income generate 25. Jesus. Should be 250 really. It's a landmark, not a fucking StarCraft 2 esports balancing.
Valiant Lord.
Income is really good right now. Really good. Outside hitting more tier 4 and tier 5, we are not gonna have much more expenditures for construction. Scryer is nearby for possible future enemies. Crooked Moon definitely, and Kairos. Everybody else just getting trampled. Repans has the tucked Crooked Moon. He's offering a big chunk of money for this war. It's actually a good amount of money, really. It's almost a military alliance as well. Right now we're gonna ignore it. See what happens. There isn't she started the war. See who will have the edge. They will not have Shroud in this conflict. As long as Carson has Va, I don't think Repans has a chance. Greenskin's was are too much. It's a big power swing. Really have to get lucky to win over the war. He does have a lot of military, but Crooked Moon have more.
Let the living live.
Let the living live. And this army went around. Look at this army, nasty stuff. We did ignore them on the other side.
Plan scheme is discordant.
You can have Skaven traveling around the mountains like that.
Arise.
That was acceptable because we left them there. That's just a normal thing happening at this stage of the campaign. Just send an army to deal with it.
Is my throne ready?
We have 6 armies, we just have to know where to go. And now we know where to go.
Undying Prince! This way! My
We have a Necrotech in this army, and nothing will beat this army. They are full strength.
My king!
It's literally Nakai comes for you and hunting you in the bar. You can also send Ark in the black, there's nothing else to do. I also have looks like I might have destroyed that army. I might have, yeah. Don't wanna go there. We wanna clear the area around us and possibly go toward the Crooked Moon, there's nothing else. Build all the landmarks, including Galbaros.
Do not stop. The Lich King returns. Who dares?
Pillar of Bone. Pillar of Bone is a mighty arcane fulcrum, one which your mage is ready to harness to its full extent. 5 research, 2 hero recruit rank, 200 income. For tier 4, that's rather poor. It also costs 10,000. When enemy lord is present. The fuck is this, man? Just give us some needs a magic power reserve or a spell mastery for units. What the hell is this nonsense? One corruption is going down here. It's like it's never been here in a few turns. Here are Titan War Sphinx. Here are Titan and the Necro Sphinx. Why did the War Sphinx already finish recruiting? War Sphinx takes 2 turns? What the hell?
Tomb King.
Global Recruit Titan, 6 turns, that's insane. That's just madness. Crippling the army for 6 turns.
Resurrection continues. This king of greatest demon. For Netikara!
I think it should take 6 turns to recruit global recruitment. Global recruitment top should be 4. But it is what it is.
No, need my
I have
warp
Lost Plateau in range, huh? Lost Plateau has 7 unit garrison, huh?
A bold strategy.
This guy has elite cavalrymen. Any veteran units a chariot.
I reign.
You get the resurrect.
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
How is it acceptable to use the main army to recruit something for 6 turns? That is retarded. No other word for it.
The realm of soul.
Or use another army to do it, that's only doing stuff. Here, local, we also get a higher experience and we get troops way faster. So, the army is already doing stuff and this one will just deliver stuff all around.
My will be
6
done.
turns, just I don't even want to discuss it, how stupid that is. Nothing should take more than 3 or 4 turns in global.
Prepare the crypt.
No, you failed,
They
failed.
do have an edge over us here.
No.
They might not go for it, and we might use the veto.
Land of the dead.
Ready?
Protector of the realm.
You have to also consider that we are not only recruiting a hero titan, but we are recruiting a war sphinx, a bone giant, necropolis knights, halberds, and a bunch of other units. So for this, it's just best to recruit at home and then send them to the front. Doesn't matter if everything is happening and these units are just trailing there. Things that are happening at once all the time. And the armies should be active. Only the fresh army should be doing such recruitment. Either a complete fresh army or a fresh army to deliver those troops. Global is out of the question beyond a couple of turns for most armies. Out of the question. This army is already crazy as it is. Your Titan will just bring it to a whole another level. Make Arcana a more powerful wizard. Which is the main point of our hero Titan.
I command!
We wanna see where Scarbon is moving.
Make way! This way! Korn is my only master.
At this point, considering our size, we have to assign armies to an area, because conflict will definitely happen. This army needs Tomb Guard.
Immortality and power.
We got a powerful buff here. I'm gonna take my chances.
Undead seas.
5 casks get destroyed is gonna hurt. Shop the King wants to get another Shop the buff. 5 attack, 5 defense, 10% damage, and 10% reload times. And then we are gonna get Herald of Mahrak for the Kepra Garden use, I guess, as well as a Herald of Jaff that grants frenzy to Shopti. Doesn't do anything balance of power, but on the battlefield is invaluable since this unit's lack attack. Shopti with frenzy are amazing. Without frenzy, they're not so amazing. Considering all the attack buffs and frenzy on top for additional damage and attack, they get real deadly. Ani is really good. Really good. Stern tier 4 Castle Bar. Like Tower of Arkan is tier 4, I wasn't even paying attention. It's a nice landmark for a large province. Further control in the area as well. Killer building is a no-brain. Oh, nice! Because of the commandment and the pyramid, it takes one of you less turn to build. We got the construction pyramid. So all the construction is now faster and cheaper. One of the better pyramids. We are getting the post-battle loot income buff pyramid next. And the settlers pyramid, replenishment pyramid, income pyramid, and the trade pyramid. Grove Pyramid, the replenishment pyramid is the worst. It's, the replenishment is not global. This thing is active for 3 more turns, so it's gonna be build up faster. One turn for tier 2 buildings is amazing. Should say population for tier 3 Galbaras. Galbaras is a strong landmark. 15 armor, 10 missile resistance for infantry when they're veterans. It's really good. One rebels here. This money is excellent now. Excellent.
The council is
Army can probably destroy this army, but I guess losing this one would be bad.
This way, sire.
No.
6 turns will seen 2 of those.
Address me as your highness. The ultimate shrine. Agreed. This is my order. Scourge of power.
I'll have fun with the Venom Knights of Asaf.
The plan scheme is discordant.
We might have they might not attack, they might just go to Qatar.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
We have to go and destroy them there, there's no way around it. Once have been on a war pad here. She lost 2 settlements to Kairos. Beastmen raiding Kairos there, huh? Then I think they realized they changed ownership. I think if you see Kairos and the settlement switches ownership, you would see an event saying what happened. So there's nonsense events regarding rights or past successful stuff like that. Wow, they got ambushed with Skarsnik. That's gonna hurt. Little Goba did it. I mean, the Panzer is a massive military, but active Va is there's nothing as strong against as strong as other AI. Like the massive power swing. And it looks like Ripan's army got destroyed. Skarsnik ambush. That was RNG in favor of Skarsnik. Look at this, how those guys changed their minds the moment we got quality army there.
Mifrota's ready.
Skarsnik is rank 50, that's crazy. We might have a max. Definitely looks to have max potential. Okay, our tier 5 troops are ready to mobilize. Let's deliver them. Probably have a couple of fun battles with the Hero Titan in Arkan's army. It's one of our ultimate units. Supposed to be the top tier 5. Possibly now is because of this change. Also has the best stats and technologies. It's not the best performance. But because of the extra support and overall stuff, could be finally there.
Find my harem. Lich priest. Moving. They will fear us.
Oh, success!
No, you failed.
Might be their only army in the area.
They challenge.
And that battle will be a problem. I think they overestimated our army.
Arise, my legions. Rise. Attack and destroy. This is well.
Wrong hero. I think this one adds too much balance of power in our favor. It's a very strong unit.
To battle.
7
for the
to
Creator
attack.
God.
That's a Necropolis Knight. Holy shit. I guess they got veteran skills, Dune Rider. And Dune Rider. And there's another skill here for another 5 attack and 5 defense. And if it's on Discipline Lord, it's another 2 attack. So they got what, 79 attack?
Will be mine.
In Arcana army, they could have 82 attack. On that damage, 82 attack, that's crazy. They have also technology for additional armor and damage. The only problem is this unit base it should be a little bit better. 200 more mass and slightly higher speed. Probably gonna happen at some point.
My glory. Power in unlife.
I think Booker should just garrison the north. We get to face greenskins, wanna utilize 5 caskets and numbers.
Desert to sea.
Yeah, we really have to upgrade the skeletons. We need halberds in this army. All the infantry should be halberds. Maybe one Necrosphinx as well. I think I'll put a Necrosphinx in this army. Get all the halberds we can. Stalker should go into a weaker army. Just literally waiting to be replaced by a better unit. Like a Necrosphinx or Necropolis Knights. Halberds. Five caskets. That's, if anybody wonders, how many caskets is too many caskets. 6 is too many. 5 is how much you want to have. Cult agrees. just 5 is you know why 5? I will tell you why 5, cause 2 can be dodged and not relied upon. 3 is just enough not to dodge, but almost rely upon. 4 they can't dodge and you can rely on, and 5 their whole army will be dancing to explosions while getting obliterated. It's because of stupid artillery dodging. You guys also seen 4 caskets that can't even destroy a single pellet catapult. 5 probably ought to do it.
Petra worships me.
No, we had 4. They couldn't do it, Agnera. 4. It's just that catapult did so much damage because of it. There's a lobster on the right side, we might go harass it. The best way to harass it with shooters is with upgraded incantation of vengeance, because it can slow it down. Dance! They'll actually try to avoid this. This is terrible to avoid. Thing is probably faster than our unit down. It's actually the same speed. Their whole army is gonna be dancing now. That's why 5. It's locked in a charge, so it's not gonna slow down. That was a nice way to deal with a Leviathan. Things that are hard to kill. This is the cheat code. There's no other word for it. Cheat code. Dodging 1 or 2 caskets, that's a good strategy, but the moment the enemy has 3 or more artillery pieces, they should ignore dodging it and just move forward. You can only reliably dodge mortar type artillery at a very long range if they have too many. It's a shit code. If you have only one or two, the dodging is effective, but if you have 3 or more, it's questionable. If you have 4 or 5, it's just stupid. The scarab ability is from the right. Causes damage in the area. Tomb Swarm. You ever haven't heard about Tomb Swarm?
Unleash these slaves.
Okay.
Land of the dead.
This armies should definitely get the halberds.
Tomb King.
Halberds and a bone giant. Get rid of the stalkers.
Take me to my sarcophagus. Find my harem.
It's the Great Incantation Gaheb. It's called Tomb Swarm. Pretty good ability. You unlock it when you build the Nehekaran Citadel.
Power in unlife. Cross the sea. Desert to sea.
This thing should always be on. If this thing is available, just click it. It's for the growth and faster construction. This is a sad joke, and this is just extra. Should always perform this because of the growth and the fast construction. This is why you get it, this too. Tomb Swarm is just extra.
Servants.
We need halberds, necrosphinx, a bone giant.
Petra watches.
Conqueror is the best skill there.
Address me as your highness.
Highness, you are a pirate.
My will. Set sail.
Heavy iron. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's crazy for a Tomb God army.
Quickly! Voyage! You dare! My master will return.
So we gotta finish off this Skaven and maybe a backdoor Skarsnik. That Vam might be too much for the punch. She just got ambushed, which is really bad. I don't think starting off with Kairos is a smart thing to do, as long as he's fighting Teclis. Teclis is starting Kairos territories. Yeah, I want that Hero Titan as well. Somebody has Karak ordered siege. Looks like it's Crooked Moon.
My master will return. Undead loyalty.
The one right now is too much. It's not a joke dealing with massive greenskin armies as Stone Kings. With our army is pushing it, but if it's a high quality army, it ought to be enough.
My will be done.
I have to see what happens here, and then Shop the King will wait one turn here.
Prepare the crypt.
This is a good patrol. A really scary army. Yeah, we just go different direction. They're at 46 attack now. With Frenzy, this thing's gonna be crazy. Especially because then they don't get tired. And keep in mind, we still don't have this. This on top of Frenzy. And they have 2 more ranks. They're a menace for sure. Definitely a menace. So it's one of the strongest Outer armies in the game as well. I think the only one that I've seen that done better than that army was Torek in Warhammer 2. They also have carbon trait, yeah, which is extra. I love the construction induction Tomb Kings. Feels so good. Short victory has been achieved. Current goal is turn 90. We are fixing some settlements, finishing some minor factions, probably starting war on Crooked Moon. Currently, campaign ends on turn 90. Hopefully, we see at least two okay battles with Hero Titan and Archon. I wanna see what Fate does there. I've seen already what it does with the high Spellmaster, but I wanna see what it does with Archon specifically. Feels so cheap casting with the Empire. Probably way satisfying with Archon and Manfred. My bad, not with Empire, with Geld. Feels so cheap casting with Geld, doesn't matter what you click there, you just win. But with Archon and Manfred, it should feel really good. Gonna be our next tier 5, Cracked Land. We need 10 of this. 10 is a good number of this. 20 would be better, but 10 is should be a minimal number of this. So we have enough Toomgar Nekara warriors and a global crew in 1 turn. This technology, it's Cloth and Divine to the Shakti King. Currently at 6 armies. We actually have 4 trustworthy there. That's sad, not a single lord though, it's just bad RNG. Albaras has the Ruins of Morkine. Our infantry is like nothing really crazy, but with all the buffs, experience, all these skills and knowledge buffs, experience, support, they do really well, and they're core of our army. Stuff like this is really nice. Is your campaign finished? Yeah, long campaign victory. Since then we also finished the Legion of Chaos campaign, if you missed it, Ivan. And this is one we are finishing right now. Chat decides how long these campaigns go, since it's turn limited on the random campaigns. Also 10 missile resistance, which is huge. Especially for Nekara warriors. What about Lateral Command? It's not been finished. This one is still in progress.
All shall perish.
The rank plus 1 is faction man? Yeah. That's how it works. And what else could we target? Tomb Kings have easy access to mince rank 6 troops, but we can have rank veteran troops as well. With a Lich Priest you can always recruit rank 9. If you're recruiting, you should also have one Lich Priest with Wise on rank 10 plus on the campaign map. Ideal rank 12 in Mortality. So you add him to the army to add 3 additional ranks, so you always recruit rank 9 troops. Blood Total War is 2 to 3 turns to victory. But everything has to go perfect. It's always 3 to 5 turns to victory. We have nearly all the Empire, but we're fighting everybody. We have to control the Empire at the same time for a long victory. I think I'm gonna take wheat on this one. Look at this is stupid. We have a rules regarding auto-resolve. If enemy has 15 or more units, we are supposed to fight. With the exception of garrisons only, on both sides. But I have one veto for this rule in the campaign, per campaign, so I can do it just once auto-resolve, but it's only allowed to use once in the campaign. I'm gonna use veto here, since this is just too good to pass. Put in the command that it's been used. Can you believe it? Look at this army. They got 2 poison wind mortars. And nobody even dies. This unit is, I guess, ridiculous. There is no way to win this battle. Veto.
Take it for me.
That's a good veto. We also did assault units, which probably push it to the point that we don't take casualties. Well, yeah, this army could have caused a setback. If they do everything right, they literally take this entire province before we can stop them. Then we get down there and they underway into the deserts while we're trying to take this back, and we have to send another 2 armies to pin them down. That's why these type of territories and underways are a menace.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Yes, see it is done.
This unit giving us mass balance of power. This is a crazy unit, and we caused a little bit damage on them. So with assault units, always enough to put them to that point. It was also a bottleneck fight against mortars. Captain King got clothed in divine. Captain are pretty poor base.
Greatness comes.
Pretty poor base. They used to also only have 5 anti-infantry. The base is pretty poor. But they have some of the largest buffs of any unit in the game. And they also have extra frenzy and perfect vigor. And Captain King provides additional stats on them. Which also makes it one of the strongest army in the game. It's the Tomb Prince for 100 jars. Yeah, that's clear again.
I keep my own.
Should wipe out those cave now. They've been a menace for sure.
Malfunction.
And Skarsnik pushed here again. Damn, he might actually have better potential in units.
Protector of...
In the lady's name, I welcome you. Speak your mind, and she will listen.
This is our door to military alliance, huh? But military alliance doesn't count for Al-Haik. Looks like she stole Arkan's eyes. What the hell, Erpans? I always knew there was something off with you. There's a war going on right now, so they have crazy numbers.
Speak up.
I have a very large militaries, like rank 10 at this point is crazy. Tomb Kings can do it. But this is something else. I guess because the war is like can't even compete. Looks like needless besieging here,
Ready for bossing?
but no siege attacker here. This is a siege attacker
Who
here.
needs stabbing?
Hey, Greenskins AI cannot spend money, and they're not coded to go into negative. If they went into negative, nobody will be able to stop them. They should go into negative as the Greenskins, because they cannot spend the money. Look at this.
It's bad news. I'll poke out
At
your
335,000, his negative should be about 40,000 a turn. And what is his income? 4,000. Now imagine his armies are right now 25,000. Now imagine what another 40,000 would do in military. Unfucking stoppable. Add what to that and nobody would have any chance. He can have one of the largest militaries in the entire game. Nobody gets even close. Because of his faction effect and legendary buff. They easily have like 60 armies. And add Vast to those. That would be the next level legendary arm. But this is just bad code for the greenskins, because high potential greenskins can spend money. If they're successful, they ought to get additional armies. At least code them to like 10k negative. Keeping the positive with the greenskins, that's nonsense. Greenskins are supposed to be in the positive income. It literally slows them down and damages their economy.
Master Lich. Find my harem. My will be done on living
Troop
curse.
delivery.
Underseas. Arise, legions.
So the army wants
Immortality and power.
troop delivery.
I reign. Legions move. Make way.
Yeah, this army wants the Necrosphinx and the Bone Giant. And the halberds. Get rid of this. I guess we just get rid of this as well. It should all be higher quality so we can handle more solo. I think this is fine actually, like this. This is a really nice army now.
We never tire.
This guy needs to deliver the Hero Titan to Arkan. I want to see if this actually works and see how strong it is with 35. I haven't seen it in a regular environment. The 51 seems okay, but I think 35 should be like a base for a strong wizard.
Doom Prince of the Hekara. Voyage!
The Empire, by the Comet.
Lance Cryer is a menace here, huh?
Yes. Oh, is it about the war?
Yes. The war against Kemler, pay a little bit of money for trade agreement for the next stage of relationship. The next one should stabilize our relationship. She's a top dog.
This will strengthen the Empire.
This will be stable now, as long as we don't piss off anybody she likes, but considering where this campaign is going, it is impossible at this point. Unless there's some spooky amount of turns going on, then we're gonna have to probably fight more factions. Kemner was doing well. Yeah, Itza would be the next thing. I believe he'll destroy the Jade Dragon. I think this is just a small risk with the diplomacy. Uh-oh. Well, I'm rooting for you, Itza. They might have rolled similar potential. Itza's potential is the highest in Austria. But he might have rolled negative compared to Jet Cord on the extra. I have faith in Gorok. I have faith in Gorok. He's also warring Borlu Errant and Tehenwen, so he doesn't look very good. They're losing relationship with the Repans. Next stage here would be War with Crooked Moon. The gifts are almost gone. Over 60 should be stable. Especially our military. We have no trustworthy lords, which is just better than G. Considering how many lords I've recruited, it's definitely better than G. We had like 40 extra relations.
Lich King. Attack.
Gonna go clear Clan Morbus now.
Servant of Nagash. My glory.
This is just perfect, another army to assist Arkan, and we're gonna put this army unit in the Arkan's army as the next power level as well. Arkan favors melee, and this one of the best melee units we have access to.
Legions march. Address me as your highness.
Bretonia is
The Exalted Bloodthirster moving around somewhere there. Probably Scarbon at this point. Might just get destroyed by Whistle and Noon. This army ought to stay on patrol. Maybe go destroy Khazrak faction.
Onward, soldiers.
We're finally gonna hit the next stage. Springs is the only one that doesn't have the pyramid. Viper's pyramid has the growth and replenishment has the worst pyramid. Water has the income pyramid. It's one of the better ones. Well, we build faster, so lowering the cost is not worth it considering it's gonna increase income. Earlier. To turn 600 is gonna be the same amount, really. Building another pyramid. There's a couple more left. Only one province is complete right now for this stage. I guess two. This one is complete as well.
Machinations.
Oh, they're trying to hit one of our small garrisons. They have an armored unit, our garrison won't be able to do anything. Conflict with the Crooked Moon is inevitable, so we're gonna click on Morbidus and just surprise attack their best army with their... With one on, the battles are ugly, because fighting outnumbered against viability is always deadly. But the Tomb Kings have extra numbers. It's our fault if we just get outnumbered. It's supposed to be matching their numbers. See, I mentioned fixing the siege bug where the unit refused to go through open gates. I also mentioned back in the days of Warhammer 2, it's about pet finding. Like, pet finding. Because they have access to ladders, they find another pet. Meanwhile, in Rome 2, because the unit has no access to ladders, they literally always go with perfect pet finding. So it's an issue with them having access to ladders. Yeah, the war with the Skarsting is inevitable. He seems to be winning here. We have to attack him while Repan still has armies. I enjoy fighting Greenskins and Tomb Kings. Especially since they fixed the VAR. The point where you have 7+ armies, large battles should be a common thing.
On your knees.
And the Hero Titan with Arkan will definitely be will show its power against Greenskins. Arkan has Greater Arkan Conduit, which is 15% spell mastery, makes the spells 50% stronger. Which actually puts the Lord of Death under strong magic. And Hero Titan has a thing called Spirit Conduit, which is another 20 spell master if for a spellcaster within 100 range of the Hero Titan, which is amazing for Lord of Death.
Land of the
And then stuff like Spirit Leech, Fate of Buna, and Purple Son of Zerus is really deadly, and it's a real Lord of Death. It all stacks up to 100% Viper. So we have X to 35. I think Arkan should have more spell mastery on one of these skills on top. Maybe the Lich King or the right hand of Nagash. Probably have a stronger version of Curse of Undead. And Tomb Blade of Arkan should have spell intensity as he kills stuff in battle. It should give him more spell mastery. And that will be perfect. And then you have a real Lord of Death, Legend Lord Wizard. Bracken the Black, it should be a thing. Stuff of Nagash should also give 0.2 power reserves while it lasts. And you have an incredibly powerful Wizard of Dead then. And still nowhere near as good as Guild. But it would just fit so much. They started adding spell master all over the place, and it made the game hell more fun and a lot more magic. Just like when you use Fairy Biuna and it actually kills units, it feels amazing. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for the day. Ending on turn 6-9. To be continued. We're currently playing turn 90. If you want to see more of this campaign, or want to see this campaign end sooner, we can remove turns. We probably would need another at least 40 turns for long campaign victory, I think, depending how much struggle is fighting the Greenskins. But war with Crooked Moon is going to be a long one. This is currently beyond short victory. Probably not enough turns to get a long victory, considering we're gonna have to stop Crooked Moon. But everything else is good here. There's a conflict in the south with Kairos. I think he's gonna get wrecked by Teclis. Last race under control. Clan Scryer is busy, and Elspeth is pretty good for us now. So it looks like we're gonna be fighting Crooked Moon in the next 20 plus turns. Tomb Kings against Greenskins, it's a pretty good fights. Because it tends to be large battles or struggle for us otherwise. More next time. Thanks for watching and good night. Bitch.